So the Dragonet vs Golitis match just started. And that's the first goal for the Dragonet. So wasn't a goal, was called by the ref. So there'll be a free throw for the Golitis now. And there's a timeout now. Twenty seconds before they restart the game. And they are starting again with a free throw for the Golites, Brisbane Golites, while they are very close from the basket, the Melbourne Sea Dragonet, sorry. And that's a timeout called. And there's only 1 minute left for the first half of this game. Brisbane Golitis vs Melbourne Dragonet. For the moment, Dragonet are having 1 point and they didn't score any the moment the Golitis. Go girls. This is the end of the first half. Still 1-0 for the Dragonet. Now they're gonna swap side. 30 seconds before the match start again. "15 seconds. The Melbourne Dragonet and the Brisbane Gullites are back in the water, ready to start the second half of the game. The ref are going back into the water as well. Only 5 seconds before it starts again. That's a free throw for the Dragonet. They've been close to that basket for very long, close to the basket of the Dragonet, but the Dragonet are defending very well. And that's a goal. That's the second goal for the Dragonet. So there's 2-0 for the Dragonet now, and there's 5 minutes left in the game. Go girls! And a timeout is called by the Dragonet.
Actually, it might be nice. Hang on. Is this on? Yep.
Dangerous play had been called by the ref, the water ref, so that's a free throw for the Dragonet. But it seems like the goalies are asking for a timeout. Not yet. Looks like the ref wants to do the free throw. Looks like it's now a free throw for the goalies at half court. And let's go. It's called by the ref. Look like it's gonna be a free throw for the Dragonets at mid-court as well. At the end of the game, so the score is 2-0 for the Melbourne Dragonets, and that was vs Brisbane Goalies. And at the end of it, thank you everyone for watching.
UNSW.
All right, coming up next, just getting set up in the pool, we have the UNSW Platypus versus the Canberra Selkies. Everyone's just getting ready in the pool right now for a couple of minutes.
I'm going to jump in the water and I'm going to make a couple of small tweaks to the cameras.
Yep.
And then unconnected is just there. The unconnected. They're about to go.
All right, the girls getting ready. UNSW Platypus versus the Canberra Selkies for 4th place. Getting ready to start. Change the camera to the ball in the middle, ready for the swim off.
Oh.
Bit of gunk. Who have we got in the commentary box? We got Adam Inchley in the commentary box. Who else?
Got Sam from the Kingfish.
Adam Inchley from the UNSW Wales.
And Tyron from the Stingrays.
And the girls are off. That's good. That's Angie from the UNSW Platypus with the ball. Great work. Platypus straight away onto the Selkies goal. Good attack, just holding the ball. Heading in for a second wave. Selkies have taken the ball. Back in the middle of the pool. Selkies counter attack, sprinting off to the Platypus goal. Good defense.
Angie's sliding.
Yes, Platypus got the ball. I think that's Megan. Now they've got to work their way back across the pool. Good pass. Go the Plats. I'm not biased. Maybe a little bit biased.
You made us lose 2 viewers.
Oh, whoa, get back here. All the comments are like, can the guy just shut up? Alright, Platypus again on the Selkies goal. Ball at the surface. Yeah, the ball's just at the surface at the moment, hard to see. Oh, here we go.
Oh, run
Go,
away.
go, 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 go.
Breakaway.
Breakaway. Excellent goal.
Oh,
Round of applause for Plats.
Camber just couldn't get down to the basket quick enough.
That's it.
Which number was that? Unsure.
Hard to see from here, but that is 1-0 to the UNSW Platypus. Just getting reset. If you can work out who scored, we'll do a little shout out. Go again. Alright, ball's just at the surface. So we're 3 minutes down in the first half and the Platypus are up 1-0.
on the surface.
Yeah. Selkie's absolutely not letting go of that ball. Okay. Platypus are in defence. Angie's got the ball. Whoop, dropped it on the bottom. Platypus up 1-0.
No idea. Sorry.
A bit hard to see what's going on at the moment. Just a lot of surface scrum. Get the ball back under the water. Okay, the ball's back under the water. Plats
Oh, they're gunning it.
gunning it towards the Selkies' goal. Hard to see with this camera angle, but going straight in for the goals. That's 1-on-4. Went in, passed it back.
Good defence by the Selkies.
Went in for a second wave of attack. Still held onto the ball. Good work.
It was Sarah number 4.
And who? Sarah, number 4, scored the previous goal.
There's one thing I can say
Good
from
work.
personal experience against my first game this morning. The Selkies love a wrestle.
Selkies love a wrestle. Stay tuned for another 25 minutes of wrestling. Here we go. So the Plats on their 4th wave of attack, the Selkies on their 4th wave of defense, holding very tight.
Breakaway.
Counter attack. Selkies won the ball. Over to the middle of the pool. Okay.
Some shifting cameras.
No, I didn't do that one.
No, in the water.
Ah, yes. Alright, the Plats are now in defense. Selkie's just holding the ball, waiting for some support. Waiting for the support. There we go. Now go into attack.
6 minutes remaining of the first half.
That's it. The Plats now have the ball. No, they don't. Selkie still have the ball. Alright, Selkie is coming into the basket, going in for attack. The Platypus forwards just keep ripping the ball out of their hands. That's it. Counter attack.
Angie makes a breakaway.
Breakaway. Across the whole pool in one go.
Oh my gosh.
And it's a long pull too.
That's it. Angie looking for support. Loose ball. That's good. The Plat's going in for attack. Selk's just dragging that ball up to the surface again. And they've got it. Selkie's breakaway.
I believe that's who's got it.
Yeah, do you know the names?
Some of the Selkies.
Scrum.
Pretty strong. This is a tight game, you know, only 1-0 in the 4 minutes left in the first half. 4.5 minutes left. Still can be anyone's game. Selkie's got the ball, going for a sprint.
Breakaway. Come on, girls. It's like Nicolette coming in to support.
The Selkies are up in the attacking end, but they just can't get it to the basket.
The forwards are looking really hard.
Yeah.
Missing it back.
Okay. Platypus now in possession. Selkies now in possession. Basket's open. This is the time.
Woof.
And the Plat's got the
Beautiful
ball. Whoop. Not for long. Good forechecking
Yeah.
from Selkies.
Yeah, I
Excellent
believe
work.
that was Tatiana from the Selkies.
Tatiana. Excellent work, Tatiana. Again, fighting on the surface for the ball. No one wants to let it go. 4 people in the scrum. And the Selkies just dragging it back over to the Platypus goal. That's it, the ref called it. Ref ball?
Ref ball.
Ref ball.
Oh, timeout.
That's it. Who called timeout?
Unsure who called it.
So one of the teams just called timeout. That's it's a 1 minute timeout. Team's just talking strategy.
Gotta get this game moving again.
That's it. 2 minutes, 49 seconds left of the first half. The score's 1-0 to the Plats. What can they do? Just got to get another goal and seal the deal. Or what can the Selkies do?
Try to hold the Plats back.
That's it. Hold the Plats back and then just commit more to the attack.
Make one good rush against them, see if they can get a miracle goal in.
That's the plan.
They just need to get down.
They're getting to the basket enough, they just need to do
think-
that final push.
Yeah, they're getting to the Plats side, but they're just not quite getting to get a push on the basket. Oh, camera 3.
Wouldn't be nationals without at least one referee spot
Yeah.
the camera. 30 seconds left on the timeout. Down.
Tilt it down. Yeah, and then straighten it.
Down and straight.
Okay.
Yep, down.
All right, timeout's up. They're going to a ref ball. Go. Oh, that's actually really good. Camera 3. Camera 3's just been adjusted. We can now see the whole. Looks good. Platt stacking the Selkies basket. Very tight defense from the Selkies.
They do have quite a strong defensive lineup.
They do.
Hard to move.
All right, camera 3's down. Camera 3's back up. Camera 1's down. All right, surface scrum.
White 3. Selkies free throw.
Selkies, free throw. That's it.
I believe it was for rough play.
Yeah, that surface scrum was a bit rough. The refs just called it for a Selkies free throw. Go. This is it, Selkies' chance. They're finally got it up to the Platts end of the field. Yes. Holding on to the ball. First wave of attack. Let's go in for a second wave. The Platts forwards won't let him have it.
No, they're just attacking them every time they get the ball. Selkies are still holding possession.
That's it, they're getting up to the basket. Just got to get down lower.
Well, they've got a support under the basket now. This might be their chance.
They get the ball to the floor, they can score a goal.
20 seconds left of
it.
the first half.
Platypus in very hard defence. They're getting tired now. Selkies could score a goal. 12 seconds left. Everyone's yelling, get down, get down. 5 seconds left. Can they do it? 3, 2, 1. That's it. Time's up. First half over. Platypus versus UNSW Platypus versus Camber Selkies for 4th place. 1-0 towards the Platypus. Is that a 5-minute halftime?
Yes.
Yeah, right. Semi-finals, finals have 5-minute halftime.
And 15-minute halves.
Yeah. Test of endurance.
Absolutely.
Alright, we are back on air with Adam Inchley from the UNSW Wales and...
Tyron from the Stingrays.
Sam from the Kingfish.
And we have 10 seconds left until the second half of the UNSW Platypus versus the Canberra Selkies, fighting out for 4th place. 3, 2, 1, go. That's it. Here's a swim off.
Can the Silkies bring it back?
Selkies in white, Platypus in dark. Score is 1-0 to the Platypus. It's anyone's game at this point.
If the Selkies defence keeps holding and they're able to score a goal, that'll take us to a penalty.
Another
Yeah, that'd be
penalty.
exciting.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm sure everyone's hoping it doesn't come to that.
a little bit of excitement. Are we getting scrappy?
That's it. Surface scrum. The refs called it. Rough play. Ref ball.
Yeah, but am I right? Yeah, because I wrote Emma's wrong and now I'm paranoid.
Ref ball in the water. Looks like the Selkies got it straight away. Sprinting
Oh,
towards
oh.
the Platts basket.
We need tape.
Wraps up.
Good forechecking.
They're going for again.
Going in for the attack.
They've got 3 of them this time.
That's it. Very well structured attack. Pass it down. Selkie still got it. The refs made a call. Not sure what for.
Looks like it's free throw.
Yeah, 3 throw for some reason. For the
To
to
the
the
Selkies.
Selkies. 3 throw right on the basket. This is a chance to score. Platts are in defence.
Platypuses are already cycling.
That's it. Lots
You
of-
two watching Underwater Rugby, can you please explain the game?
Someone want us to explain the game online? Okay, so basically the way that underwater rugby works is that there is a weighted ball that you can see in this game is bright pink, and the goal of the game is to get the ball in the basket at either end. You're allowed to contact anyone who has the ball, and if you have the ball you're allowed to contact with anyone else, but if someone doesn't have the ball you cannot tackle them, and they are free to swim. This game is 6 people, well, 12 people versus 12 people, but 6 people in the water on each side. People typically play in either goalie position, which you can see upside down on the basket, defender position, which you can see lying down on the ground, or forward position, who are the people sprinting for the ball.
The Selkies are doing a great job of maintaining
That's
possession.
it. This is probably the best attack so far from the Selkies. It's lasted several minutes now.
They're putting
The
good
Platypus
pressure.
getting tired.
Oh, can they get a goal?
They're just relentless with the pressure on the Platypus's goal at the moment.
That's it. Selkies have the ball. They're just short passes near the surface. Just need to get the ball back underwater. That's it. They're going in for the basket. Selkies going in for the basket. No, they pull back up. The Platypus forwards are already on top of them. Selkies are white. Platypus are dark. Selkies have the ball, going in for another attack, pass down. This is it. There's a goal push.
Come on,
And
they
it got
pulled the
wrapped
goalie
up
off
by
the
the
ball.
Oh, that was good.
Platypus forwards. Again, fighting on the surface, just wrestling for the ball. 4 people locked up in a scrum.
Nicolette was just waiting underneath if the ball dropped.
It's going on for a while. I feel like the refs might call it. Nope, ball's back underwater. Sprint for the ball. Selkie sprint for the ball. And straight in for the goal.
That's
It's
Nicolette
free.
going in. Ooh, easy goal. Come on.
That's it. And the Platts defence got there just in time. Selkies again. A wave of attack didn't work, but they're holding onto the ball, just passing it between themselves, going in for a second wave of attack.
Try and
But
go
it's
for
1
it.
against 2.
She's going for it.
Yep.
Very considered. That was a good pass.
Angie's got the ball.
And
the
the Platts have
Platts-
won the ball after about 4 minutes of straight defence. 5 minutes of straight defence. Platts have finally got the ball. All their people are subbing out. New players in with fresh sets of fresh lungs of air.
She said so long.
Whoop.
Oh,
That's a buzzer. Ref seen something. Timeout. So one of the teams is called timeout.
Timeout with 6 minutes left in the game. Still at 1-0 to the Platypuses.
Anyone's game.
Anyone's game.
Exciting stuff.
Rough when you play in low scoring games. Feels like it'll never end.
We gotta thank you. Anytime Underwater Hockey Australia. Alright, the teams are just talking amongst themselves, talking some serious strategy. Nick Kumbis offering some words of wisdom to the Platts.
the reflex strips.
So Nicolette giving some hard advice to the Selkies. We've got to get a goal, otherwise it's all over.
So close.
So close.
Neither team are giving up.
No, they're doing really well.
Alright, timeout's nearly over. Both teams coming back to the middle of the pool.
Red ball.
Gonna start off with the ref ball. Ball's in the water.
Oh,
Oh, delayed start. Is that Nicolette?
That's Tatiana.
Tatiana. Tatiana's got the ball from the Selkies.
Oh, it's been dropped again.
Dropped again. Platt's got the ball.
Captain Angie.
That's Angie, number 7.
oh,
Again, Angie with the ball. Just keep it down, pass it down. Perfect.
Your bias is showing.
No. I mean, oh no, the Selkies lost the ball. Alright, the ball's dropped
some
again.
bias here in the commentary stand.
That's it. Okay, the ball's wrapped up in the middle of the pool, not going anywhere. Yeah. Hard to see who has the ball at the moment. It's the Platts. The Platts have won the ball. They're going in for attack. Just keep hold of the ball. Selkies straight away into defensive position, goalie and defender down. The forwards all over the ball, not letting them get close.
No, he's had to go back
Here we go, the Platts
Oh,
get a chance to push at the goal. They're right up at the basket. Again, the ball's on the surface. Getting locked up again. Yes, pass it straight down to the Platts. Platts coming in for another wave of attack. Captain Angie with the ball now. And then the Selkies have won it. Counter attack, sprint back to the other side of the pool.
oh,
The Platts have won it again. It's 1-on-1.
Oh my gosh.
Attacker versus
empty.
goalie.
Yep.
And no, defense came in just in time.
Selkies are holding their defense quite well.
And that's it. That's a
they're
goal.
in.
That's a goal from the platypus. Did that look like Ange?
I think so.
It is. I think so. I think that was captain of the platypus, Angie, number 7, scored that goal. And the score is 2-0 towards the platypus. With 3 minutes left on the clock, it's looking.
It's a little rough for the Selkies.
It's going to be a hard one to come back from.
Hey, I've seen people come back from worse.
But yeah, that's it. Don't give up yet.
How many minutes
As
do
I
you
say,
have
it's
left?
not about the size of the dog in the fight. It's about the size of the fight and the dog.
That should be Camber's motto.
100%. And the Selkies, they got some fight in them.
Absolutely they do. They hurt.
3 minutes left on the clock.
We got Mike as well.
Yep.
Yep.
Look at you guys go.
You got any,
You want to add some commentary?
got any words to say, Manor?
Come on, Manor.
That's Chief Ref Manor.
Chief Ref Manor.
Very quiet today.
Oh, Selkie's got the ball.
That's it. Selkies coming in for.
Hey, Luke's here. Get Luke on the comment. Again.
Okay, the ball's locked up on the surface again. Okay, Platts of the ball, sprinting across the ball. It's a counter attack.
Oh, big sprint, big sprint.
That's it, sprinting straight to the basket. It's 1-on-1 if they get there on time. No, Selkies defense. Goalie and defender down by the Selkies, stopping that attack. Selkies have actually won the ball.
Amazing.
Selkies forwards won the ball.
keep it
Bad pass straight to the.
They've still
No,
got it.
it's good pass. Again, ball on the surface. No one's letting it go. I think the Selkies have control of the ball, and ref called it. Rough play.
Free throw.
Rough play by the Selkies. Free throw for Platts.
Minute 22 left.
What's going on? What was that one? Timeout? No.
Timeout, yeah.
And someone called a timeout. 1 minute left of the game. Re-strategizing with the timeout. No one's given up yet.
Oh, we got 28 up now.
It's a good system. Would have been nice a couple days ago.
Yeah, fucking awesome.
Oh. There we go. Someone's actually watching us by the looks of it.
Yep. When the watchers become the watched.
Okay, so we're going back to play. I think there's 1.5 minutes left on the clock.
Yep.
All players back in the middle of the pool.
Starting with a white free throw.
Selkies.
It's a reminder, this is the UNSW Platypus in dark versus the Camber Selkies in white, fighting it out for 4th place. Day 3, Underwater Rugby Nationals,
2-0.
2-0 towards the Plats. Selkies at the ball, locked up on the surface yet again. And they're just not letting it go. The ball's down. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh!
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh, they're nearly in. That
Okay.
was so close.
Hard to see exactly what happened there, but the Selkies just had a sprint straight for the goal.
I think they're just throwing everything at
Plat's
this.
defense just in time.
45 seconds left.
45 seconds. Get the Selkies just get one in the basket.
Hard defense.
Yeah, at this point the Whales are just playing
30
hard
seconds.
defense.
Wales, Platypus just need to secure that win. 20 seconds. Ref made a call, the clock's still ticking.
10 seconds.
10 seconds on the clock, ref ball. Get that ball in the water, anything could happen. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. That's it. Congratulations to the UNSW Platypus. Won that game 2-0 against the Camber Selkies.
Also, great job to the Selkies for holding them back as well as they did.
Excellent
that was a
work.
very tight game.
Is that right? UNSW?
Yes, Platypus.
Alright, up next we have the Underdogs and Raiders.
Alright, stay tuned, listeners. Up next we have the Underdogs versus the Raiders. Which one is it?
So Canberra Underdogs versus the Perth Raiders. This will be
Starting in 15 minutes. Playing for 7th and 8th place in the mixed division. I think that's all the commentary for now. Adam Inchley signing out.
Tyron from the Stingrays signing out.
See you later. Sam from the Kingfish.
Welcome back to the Underwater Rugby Nationals 2025. At the moment, we have the Tasmania Convicts versus the Canberra Underdogs playing for 7th place at the moment.
Who's got it? Tassie?
Underdogs have got possession of
Underdogs.
the ball at the moment, but Tassie's holding them in the middle of the pool.
Oh, Tassie's just got it. Going for the goal.
Convicts are on the attack, but Underdogs have managed to get their defence up.
Oh,
Defence is staying strong, but the attack isn't given up either. Big scrum on the surface. Slowly making their way over towards the Convicts' goal. Looks like we've got a new commentator here. Introduce yourself.
Are we live?
We are live.
Oh my god, I'm famous. Hi, Mum.
got a free throw.
That was Andrew from the Stingrays making a quick appearance before their next game. Right, ref has called a free throw, I believe.
Yep. Convicts got the ball.
Good attack by the Convicts. Goal. That is a goal for the Convicts.
Well done.
1-0 with just under 12 minutes left in the first half. Both teams are making their way back to their own sides.
Convicts got the ball.
Yep. Oh no, Underdogs in possession.
Oh, Convicts got it.
Yep. Big wrestle. Both teams are very big boys.
Nice show of the ref.
Yep. Wouldn't be a comp without that.
We've got Convicts setting up.
Canberra already on their goal waiting for them. Pushing back to the middle of the pool.
Ooh.
Back on the attack.
Oh, MC goal. Underdogs have got the ball.
Oh. We have
Free
a
throw.
white free throw for dangerous play. Off they go.
We only got 5 seconds left? No, 5
No.
minutes.
No, 9 minutes.
9 minutes. Thank you. Very small numbers on the outside of the pool.
It is very hard to see.
Convicts.
Oh, off they go. Making a break. Still only 1-1 to the Convicts. Still time to turn this around for Canberra. Oh, we've got another ref call. And it is a ref ball. Off they go.
Oh, Convicts got the ball. That was a good fight.
Even though Canberra have been on defence most of the game, they're not letting the Convicts get too close to their goal.
All setting up.
Oh, this
Oh,
could be
oh,
their
oh.
chance. No.
Oh, is that a snorkel? No, just a...
Oh, setting up again. Can Canberra hold them off? Holding back.
It's a really long defence for
Yeah.
Canberra. They're doing so well.
They're good with their defence cycles. Nope.
Ooh.
Another ref ball.
Back to the middle of the pool. No.
Here they go. Straight in.
Got an idea with the future camera setups with the
Oh,
tie downs,
Convicts on the ball.
angles and everything.
Making a
Going
break
for it.
for it.
What I'll do is I'll
Canberra already have their
transfer them
defence
on
back
my
in
phone,
place.
send them to you. You can have a look and go through it. Yep, that'd be good.
Hurry up, Oscar!
And that is a goal for the Convicts. We are now at 2-0. And they're off.
Oh,
Another big tussle.
come on, Underdogs.
But
Oh!
come on, Canberra making a break for the
Come on, you
Convicts
can do
goal. No goalie in place. Can they put it in?
Bring it back up.
Oh, there!
Oh no!
It
they
bounced
count
in.
it?
Will they call it? No, it is a
free
free
throw.
throw, but just out from the Convicts goal.
Oh,
They may
so
have another chance.
close. Oh, gutting.
That was so close.
What a bounce.
But they may also get another chance here. Oh, timeout has been called. Both teams are back to their sides.
I'm just learning, so I've been here for several days now. First time I've actually got to watch it.
Free throw.
All right, time out is over. We're coming back with a free throw.
We got it.
We have a black free throw towards the Underdogs goal.
So gutting at that last attempt.
Very close. I think it was because the ball didn't hit the bottom of the goal.
Tangled up. Oh, going for the goal. Oh, Convicts.
Making another run for the goal. Will Canberra's defence hold?
They've had to work so hard.
They've been cycling on defence pretty much constantly through this game with 3 minutes left in the first half. Can they hold out? Oh, they're making a breakaway.
Go Canberra!
Canberra straight towards the
Oh,
Convicts goal. Will
someone's
they be
ahead.
able to
Open
put it
goal.
in? Open goal. Can
Come
Canberra
on,
make
come
it?
on.
Quick pass to their team. They still don't have a goalie on their goal. There is a chance here.
Oh,
Now the defence is in place. Can they
1v3.
overcome?
If they can just keep the ball on the side for a bit longer.
They'll be in a good position to score. Big tussle at the top, and ref has called it.
Oh. Bit of a fight on the surface.
All
Looks
right,
like a
we
red
have.
ball.
No, it's going to be a free throw. No, ref ball. Here we go. The ball is about to be sunk. In it goes.
Into Convicts.
Canberra slowly making their way towards the Convicts goals. Will they be able to get one in?
Sam, when you're done with that, can I grab another ibuprofen? Ready, guys? Go on. Thank you very much.
1 minute left in the first half, and Canberra are on the defensive yet again. They're trying to make a break. Will Will Canberra
Oh,
break through their
breakaway.
floor checkers? It looks like they may have a breakaway here. Good pass. Straight through.
Go Underdogs, you can do it.
Come on, Underdogs.
Open goal. Oh, wraps up.
Convicts are leaving their goal quite open this half. Oh, ball's dropped. Canberra
Go, go,
picks
go,
it
go.
back up. 1v1. Can
Come
he
on.
get it in? Yes!
Woo!
And the Convicts score with 15 seconds left in the half. The score is now
Getting
2-1
juicy.
Convicts way. And that will be it for the first half in the game. We now have a 5-minute halftime.
Yep.
And we will be back for the second half. right, welcome back. We have 30 seconds till halftime is over, and we're going to the second half of the Perth Raiders versus the Canberra Underdogs for the
Tassie Convicts.
Tassie Convicts. Sorry, Raiders are up next, I think,
Tassie Convicts versus Underdogs.
for 7th place.
Convicts are up 2, with Underdogs with 1. It's a very tight game so far.
Still anyone's game at this point.
Canberra's had to work very, very hard on the goal in the first half.
All right, we're about ready to start. And they're off.
Smells really nice.
And they're immediately back into another wrestle.
Oh, who's got the ball? Is that Convicts?
Yes,
Convicts
Convicts are off.
Oh, heading towards the goal.
Canberra already cycling their defence, getting ready.
Switch your own cameras are only 1080 please. Everything's 1080. Except your transmitters are only 1080 please. They're not 1080.
Oh, it's getting exciting.
Lots of quick passing from the Convicts.
Convicts making a go at the goal.
Setting up nicely. Will Canberra's defence hold?
Looks like the Convicts have got like another boost
Yeah.
of energy.
Oh, push out
Oh.
from Canberra.
Come in.
Convicts managed to floor check them at halfway, denying them a breakaway.
Just holding it.
Waiting
That is
for
an
his
incredible
support.
breath hold. Clean pass.
Convicts making another attempt towards the Canberra goal. It's a rough pull to try to make a breakaway, and it's 22 metres long, so if you break away, you've got a long way to swim to the other end.
Oof.
Oh, Canberra with the ball
Defending.
now. Quick passing.
They wrap it up. Convicts going for it. 1-on-1.
1-on-1. Will Convicts score again?
Oh, so
No,
close.
Canberra's defence back in place.
Already they're slowing down the game a wee bit.
Will Convicts going in to steal the goal? But their goalie manages to squeeze in between them.
Come up. Breathe. Make sure North will stay out. Alright. Still on the wall. All hair out before we go down. Yeah, all hair out is the out. Yeah. Just go down. You shouldn't have any air in your lung. Step 1.
Oh, we got a fight on the surface.
Step 9 and 10. It's like
Ready.
It's like this every week.
Big fight on the surface. And that is
No, the ref has called.
That's a free throw for Canberra.
Yep, white free throw from halfway.
warmed up. He's ready. Stay away from the basket.
Two more.
Stay away from the basket.
Ready, breathe up. 3, 2,
Looks like it's a ref ball now.
1.
Yep.
And air out, snorkels out.
All right, down they go. Who's got it? Back in play. It looks like Convicts may have it. Hard to tell in a big scrum.
Yeah, Convicts got it. They're making some movements. Yeah, some movement.
Lots of surface wrestling this game. Neither team want to give up the ball.
No. Tough competition. Convicts have got the ball currently. Passing down.
It's like they're trying to set up the attack.
Ooh, going in
Convicts
for
moving
attack.
in.
Calling off the goal. Oh!
Goalie's
Empty
off.
goal.
But Underdogs
defended.
managed to keep possession, and they're trying to make a breakaway. The Convicts floor check them rather quickly.
Back into defence. Oh, Convicts have got the goal.
Oh,
Oh! Oh!
it's an open goal now if the
Open
Convicts can
goal.
drop this ball.
Alright guys, just relax. Alright, we've got about 10 minutes or so. Like I said,
Right, we have 8.5 minutes left of the second half. We are still at 2 to
drop ball.
1 in favour of the Convicts. Still time for Canberra to turn this around if they can get another goal.
We've got a
And
breakaway.
Canberra make a breakaway heading straight towards the Convicts line. Big tussle at the top there. And it's been called by the ref.
Another ref ball.
It is
No,
another free throw for Convict. Nope, for Canberra. All setting up, and they're off. Convict cycling early to try to stop Canberra from making their attack.
Oh. Convicts have got the ball.
Heading back towards the middle of the pool now.
Big swims. Oh,
Big
look at them
swims
go.
indeed.
Big tassel on the surface.
Drop ball. Who will grab it?
Oh, Camber.
It is the Convicts making a break towards the goal.
Oh. Good job.
Tough wrestle. I believe that was Sarah who got caught up in that one.
Huh?
Oh, drop ball. And the Underdogs have it. Will they make a break? No, the Convicts have stopped them.
Empty goal, ball coming.
Oh, that was on.
no!
And
And a
it's
goal.
in. The Convicts are in again for a score of now 3-1 the Convicts way, with 5.5 minutes remaining of the second half of the game.
That was brilliant.
Canberra's going to have to work really hard if they want to turn it around at this point.
They've had to work so hard already. Constant defense.
And the timeout has been called with 5 minutes remaining.
Is this next game the Stingrays versus the Kingfish?
I believe
They're
it
warming
will
up next
be.
to.
Should be a good game.
It's going to be a fight.
It will be.
The Kingfish are hungry. Might be a little bit biased here.
I may be a little biased towards the Stingrays.
Yes, I've been listening to the unbiased commentary.
All right, almost back out. 5 seconds left of timeout.
Oh, cameras.
Straight through. Canberra still have possession, but Convicts are fighting hard for it. Oh, Canberra get
Turn
a
around.
breakaway. But are stopped.
That's Convicts. Oh, Camber, go! Go Underdogs!
Here they go.
Oh my gosh, setting up. Can Camera do it? Oh! Lots on the goal.
Fighting hard.
They've got so many.
Frenzy down there.
Oh, loose
so
ball!
close.
Oh!
But Convicts now have the ball.
I feel like Convicts threw their whole team on that goal.
I think they did throw their entire team on that goal.
Yeah, that was good protection.
Drop ball, Convicts managed to retain possession. And are now making their way towards Canberra's goal.
Such a big pool to swim.
It is rough to try to get from one end to the other. Canberra back on the defense.
Oh, empty goal.
All right, 3 minutes remaining. Canberra back on defense. Will they be able to get another goal in?
But fortunately the cable starts to, where the red dot is, that starts to drop. You can see it. See the purple? And it disappears.
The Convicts are really good at slowing down time at the side of the goal.
They are. They're good at holding back from the goal and setting up their attack properly.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Canberra are quite good at starting their cycles early to prevent them from making any easy open basket goals.
You will, and it'll be so much better with negative than negative.
Big tussle. Oh, Canberra's got it.
Off they go.
Underdogs.
Canberra trying to make a breakaway.
They got 2 minutes to get a goal.
Oh, Canberra with
Go,
the
Canberra,
ball.
go!
No, they are stopped just short. They're back with the ball, setting up their attack.
Oh,
No, Convicts back
Convicts
in
off.
possession, making their way towards Canberra's goal.
we've got great speed.
Big swims from the Convicts.
Oh. Can we do it? Oh! Oh! Bounced out.
Was that called?
So close.
And goal has been called for the Convicts, I believe. Just waiting on referee confirmation.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yep, looks like it was called. And they're off again.
So that's
So the score
4-1.
is officially 4-1 to the Convicts. But Canberra's making a good attack towards their goal. "30 seconds remaining in the game. Will Canberra pull off another goal?" Convicts back in possession. Oh, and that is time.
Time. 4-1 to the Convicts.
To the Convicts. Good job, both teams. That was a great game. All right, that is us for now. Next game will be the Auckland Kingfish versus the Sydney Stingrays.
It's going to be an exciting
For
one.
5th place, going to be a very exciting game. No biases here.
No. You had Sam from the Kingfish.
And Tyron from the Stingrays. See you soon.
Alrighty, we're off. Stingfish. Kingfish got the ball. Oh. Oh, big post by the Stingrays. They're just fighting above the camera currently. Yeah. Oh, Stingrays. Big effort. Both teams coming in fast and strong. Looks like Kingfish have the ball. Oh. She's amazing. Oh, bit of camera movement.
Shakiness on the camera. Stingrays fighting hard to get possession of that ball, but looks like the Kingfish are making a breakaway
Oh, big
towards the Stingrays
sprint.
goal.
That looks like Django.
Yep, here comes Lyle down on the goal.
Oh. Loose ball. Kingfish pick it up.
Emma on the goal, yep.
Oh.
Mana trying to get the ball off of the Kingfish, but the Kingfish get it back.
Oh, making
Stingrays
a break,
with
making
an
a
open
break.
goal.
Oh,
Kingfish have it
Kingfish,
again,
Kingfish.
and they're in.
Bravo,
Kingfish
Kingfish.
1, Stingrays 0 at 11 and a half minutes left.
Anyone want to warm down, swim in the cold pool, outside pool?
Excellent. Was that Sam who got the goal?
Ask if anybody else wants to. Does anyone else want to go in the outdoor pool for a bit? No?
And they're off. Stingrays make it a decent way across the pool into the Kingfish half. That's Juan attacking now.
Making another
Kingfish
breakaway.
back with the ball, back on a
Oh,
breakaway.
big swim, big swim.
Big swim. Will the Stingrays set up their defense?
Oh. Coming for it.
Diego down on the goal.
Oh. Come on, open goal.
Come on, Stingrays, put your defense back.
Stingrays.
That is Rune. Trying to take the ball. Does he have it? Another tussle on the surface.
Stingrays got the ball.
Yep.
Wraps up.
Kingfisher wrapping him up though.
Jeez.
And that's Freddie with the ball.
Oh, breakaway.
Breakaway, that's Luke. Making a breakaway towards the Kingfish goal.
Oh, good forechecking. Okay, Kingfish got the ball.
No,
Oh!
Kingfish take it from the Stingrays.
Another breakaway.
Another breakaway.
That's Django with the ball. Big swim. Oh, he's getting wrapped up.
That's Mana
Oh,
trying to
101.
stop him. Will he be able to beat
Oh,
Mana?
oh, woo!
And they
Goal!
do. Kingfish
Excellent.
2, Stingrays 0. 9 minutes to go in the first half.
That was a brilliant goal. I'm a little bit biased.
Come on, boys, you can do better. So I should say boys and Emma.
This is a really high intensity game.
It is. Both teams are putting a lot of energy into this. Timeout is called. 30 seconds left. All right, 10 seconds left in the timeout. Both teams getting ready.
Can the Stingrays bring it back?
Got some pretty fast swimmers, so hopefully if they can get a breakaway. And they're off. Straight down,
Coming in
that's
really
Nathan
strong.
with the ball. But Kingfish have got it back.
Ooh. Making a break for it.
Open goal,
Woo!
straight in.
Is that Forrest?
3-0 to the Kingfish. 8.5 minutes left. And they're off. Good run towards the Kingfishers goal, but they've got possession back. No, who's got that? Like Simon.
Oh,
There goes
Sitting up.
Nathan or Luke. Juan with the ball. Will he keep possession? Down to Rune. No, that was Mana. Was it?
I'm putting lots of pressure on them now.
Yep. Good attacking.
Getting wraps in the defense. Oh. Can Kingfish get it back? They've got it. Oh, missed ball. Oh, MC goal.
Mana with the ball.
Mana slowing it down.
Camera up here, when you see it, have a look at the, no, on your text message.
Straight down with Andrew.
The left camera is up
Oh, big of it.
the right
Big wrap up right next to the goal.
right camera is the one I'm having most trouble with adjusting.
Dropped ball.
So at some point,
Down to Juan.
Can Stingrays do
Will he
it?
put it in?
Oh, there's so many of them.
No.
Kingfish got it back.
I'm going to try and mimic the left camera. I'm going to bring the suction
Making
cups
it swim.
slow, so I'm going to bring it up high.
Drop. Oh,
High is better than low. And then I'm going to see if that
Stingrays floor checking the Kingfish, trying to stop him making too much of a their way over to their goal, but looks like they're breaking through.
Got some good sprinters in the Kingfish. It's been a pretty clean game so far.
Very much so. Both sides are playing very well. So Kingfish trying to set up their attack, quick passing going around the ball to slow it down a little.
A lot of pressure. Oh, making a go of it. Oh, what do we got?
What is the ref called? Got a Kingfish free throw.
It was holding.
Think so.
Oh, choking.
Yeah, round the neck. 5.5 minutes to go. Can the Stingrays turn this around?
Oh, I think they started without the buzzer. Boil water back to Stingrays. Free throw.
Back to halfway. Timeout has been called. As a Kingfish timeout.
They 3-0 at the moment.
All right, timeout's over. Starting with a black free throw from halfway.
Only 2 or 3.
And they're off. Stingrays making a break towards the Kingfish goal. Will they be able to break through?
Got 5 minutes of this half.
So, thinking that I might have better, control if it's up high rather than down low. 'Cause you can see in the photographs, the number 3
Good work by the forwards.
front strap is almost to the full body.
Stingrays
Coming in
trying
again.
to set up an attack.
Oh! This might be their chance.
Oh, that
Oh.
was very close.
So the idea
Big tussle happening back to the surface.
Oh, empty goal. Okay.
Kingfish in
got the
possession.
goal. Oh, sorry, ball.
this one with left hand.
Oh, can they make ground?
Stingrays trying to stop them with their floor checks. Will they break through?
Oh, come on.
The idea I had was go
Oh,
back to your
empty
Kingfish
goal
trying to
to
break through.
Kingfish.
of having an aluminium or whatever
So close.
platform that's connected to the centre pole. If we're going to use these ones, connected to the centre pole.
Maintaining possession.
The strap coming off the aluminium board, which is basically a copy of your
Drop ball.
because it's rigid. And then what we can do
Oh, empty goal.
is that
Lyle's coming down the cover.
on a tripod head, which means we can articulate. So
Oh,
if we
wraps up.
get it at the right angle using the straps, we can articulate the camera on top of your aluminium platform.
Kingfish are making the Stingrays look really hard.
Oh, almost. That was very close.
Oh.
To get the angle that we're looking for.
Mana trying to wrap up the Kingfish. ref call?
It needs to be like a
Elbow.
2-axle.
Elbow. We've got a black free throw from halfway.
360. That's the suggestion.
2.5 minutes left.
And if you really want stability, we have that.
And they're off.
Plus we have 4 straps. Because when it gets
Oh,
knocked,
wraps up already.
boom, straight back.
Lots of wrestling
Oh.
happening this
4
match.
straps is probably overkill.
Kingfish got the ball.
Making a break to the Stingrays goal.
You're going to make it Helen.
This has been really exciting. Really fast moving play.
Both teams really want it.
The cross section can be easily attached. We can either use one, or we could use 2. Either or. So make it like optional. It's a suggestion. The other thing is
Stingrays back with the ball. Can they keep possession?
the holes you cut. I don't have a photo of it,
Oh, Stingrays
but you cut from the
making a
Off
break
they
for
go.
it.
onto the plywood too wide.
It's like Luke with the ball there.
They can, not only can they slide from one end to the other, but they can roll over on it. If it's thinner
Pushing through Rune.
and
Oh.
there's less space, like it fits
Big
just
effort.
right, that means the strap's not going to move.
Yeah, I was thinking I'd make the balls the same size as what they're in the bucket.
The Kingfish have the ball again.
Exactly. Make it the same size as the strap. Obviously, we first of all get the strap to start with. And we need to make sure that the strap's going to go through.
The other option is instead of having
Both teams just fighting
Oh,
so
another
hard.
sprint. Django?
Will they get it? Oh, yes,
Oh,
it's in.
no, it's Forrest. Good job.
4-0 to the Kingfish. 45 seconds left in this half.
Jeez, the Stingrays are having to work so hard.
Very tough.
Some epic sprints. They're going to be tired though.
And it's a, as I said earlier, it's a big pull to sprint across. It takes a lot of energy to get from one side to the other.
It's closer to the kiss principle. Keep it simple. That's what I'm trying to do. So when you're holding a breath,
Stingrays making a big push.
shit, gotta go to the whereas if it's a
10 seconds left. Will they make a miracle goal?
Oh, loose ball.
Drop ball.
thought of that, and yes. And the reason why I like the longer straps is that you
And that is half time with the Kingfish leading 4-0 to the Stingrays.
the only reason we would need longer straps,
Oh.
which is easy
Very
Really
exciting first half.
Very exciting first half. They're doing so well.
mid-water.
Just a reminder, this is the Sydney Stingrays versus the Auckland Kingfish for 5th place in the Underwater Rugby National Championships.
But if we wanted
Be back after a 5-minute halftime. All right, 30 seconds left in the half time.
Their courts are typically a lot smaller as well, so that's we got the rules changed years ago to accommodate this ball, which is 20 metres. There's a submission in the rules have changes every 2 years or so, and anyone can put in a submission for a change and it gets voted on. So there's some submission at the moment to reduce the length from 20 metres down to
Alrighty.
18 metres.
Going off in 5.
Europeans hate the long balls.
And stop.
Would be if we were at those worlds here, we would
Race for the ball. Who's going to get it?
Well,
It
Stingrays
is
first.
Stingrays got it.
Wraps
That
up.
was Mana.
we have on this end. Particularly this diamond.
Stingrays keeping it.
The only two
Straight to, looks like
Oh.
Emma's trying to chase.
Kingfish got it.
games simultaneously for rugby. Hockey they do it all the time. All the other pools around the world typically run one.
Kingfish back with the ball, making a break towards the Stingrays goal.
But if we had so in 2019 in Austria at the World Championships, we actually put scaffolding in one end and then grounded across the ball. And the scaffolding came right up to the ball level, 2 metres. And all structurally so they could carry 12 110-kilo players at once, and they had a goal at the bottom.
Stingrays down there with no support.
So that's what we do
It's
here.
very one-on-one.
That would also reduce the
Oh, making a break for the goal.
Who's that? Nathan?
Oh, drop ball. Kingfish got it back. Oh my gosh, big sprints.
Big sprints. M and Kwan
Oh.
there trying to stop them.
Get it for another
Kingfish
sprint.
grab it.
Number 78.
And
Oh,
it's in.
go!
All right, 5-0 to the Kingfish. Stingrays still yet to score this game.
So what they were doing is when the Australian team, the men's team were playing, or the Australian women's team were playing, whoever was not playing, they would stand there with their foot against say this is the edge, yes, they'd stand there with their foot like this, and the players that were playing would hold onto their feet, and then they go like that. But all you need is just a piece of wire or a metal with even just the tiniest of ledges. You want to probably make it round so it doesn't hurt anyone. Yeah. So
All right, Stingrays back on an early defence.
Oh,
No defender, only the goalie there.
oh, that was close. Is it? Another goal.
Yeah, another goal to the Kingfish. That is now 6-0.
assessment to have a telescopic hole cut at the very the second top, not the top, but the second top. I extracted and then gaffer taped the telescopic hole 8 metres long to the railing.
Oh, that's
Straight
Stingrays.
through. Big push, big push.
Had a 360-degree camera. Did I tell you the story? And I got the footage.
Stingrays still in
big is that?
possession.
Still in the camera footage, but I couldn't get it to live stream. And I thought this would be awesome because then you can have this on YouTube, and then people watch
Rune and Freddie with the ball there now.
second device or flip to FaceTime and go, and then they could with the
And
360
Diego
degree, they
Think
could,
pressure.
like spin it around,
Passing through to Andrew, I believe.
turn around, look at the
Simon coming down to try and steal
Oh,
the
empty
mark.
goal.
Goal.
stands and whatever, had a microphone and everything. But I just couldn't get that connection with Facebook at the time.
Kingfish with the ball.
And then I gave up. I tried.
That was a mad steal.
Problem is with
Yeah.
360-degree
So Stingrays are still trying to put in their floor checks to stop the Kingfish getting too many runaways, but looks like they're off again.
detail because of some of the and the problem I have with my particular camera that I bought in 2020, 2021 is that it's 8K.
Got a ref call here.
I needed 8K 30 frames per second.
What have we got?
It's a little bit too jumpy,
We have a white free throw.
but they do make them now in 8K 30 frames.
Unsure what the call was made for.
Here.
All right, Stingrays making a break for it.
I think so.
Can they get it in this time? Kingfish back with the ball. Looks like the floor checkers managed to grab them before they get too far out.
Another big swim. Oh, breakaway. Oh, 101.
Stingrays back on defense.
That camera is
Oh,
that end that you're going to adjust.
And it is another
Epic.
goal. 7-0 to the Kingfish
It's the end of this game. Yes.
with 9.5 minutes to go.
That camera one, I like that. That's actually pretty good.
yeah, that's awesome.
All right, we have a timeout called.
Probably go a fraction to the right on that one.
Yes, so don't worry about it. It's just a fraction, we don't do anything about it. But like 3, it's moving, we're losing the goal up because,
But man, I want to tweak it. I want to touch it.
yeah, I know you do. And yes, you're allowed to touch 3 when the game's finished.
I want to swap this with camera 2.
Yeah.
Look at the
We've got the goalies in front of us.
white balance.
Don't know if you can hear the Shakira in the background, but the
Getting nice
goalies
and warm.
are warming up for their next game against the UNSW Platypuses.
Yeah, going for bronze.
Bronze medal game coming up next.
It's time for Africa.
All right, timeout nearly up. Back to play. And they're off.
Oh,
Oh, Stingrays make a break. Kingfish wrapping back up.
the Stingrays have been close a couple of times.
Just missing that final push at the goal.
Yeah. Oh,
Good waves
Stingrays
on the
maintaining
attack.
position.
Setting up.
Oh. And they still got it?
Yep. Quick passes around.
Big efforts.
Manor attacking by himself. Rune down the bottom. Off to Simon.
Oh, empty goal.
Straight to Andrew. Will he be able to push through the Kingfishers' defense? Down to Diego.
Oh, Kingfish with the ball.
Kingfish back with the ball after a drop ball, but it looks like Rune's trying to wrap him back up.
Big sprint.
Kingfish with a breakaway.
Oh, slow down.
Stingrays
1-on-1
already
again.
Setting up their goalie. Will they be able to hold out?
Coming around. Oh, Stingrays have got everyone down there.
I think all 6 of them were down there just then. Kingfish still holding possession.
Oh, easy goal. Stolen.
Yep.
Oh, thanks. That was a good
Stingray
save.
goalie's back.
Empty goal.
Lyle on the goal there. Back to Juan. He's got it. Will he break away? No, he's wrapped up. Kingfish back with the ball.
Big effort. Oh, strong
Big
push.
hits.
The Stingrays got the ball.
Yep.
Is that Mana?
Not sure. It's kind of hard to see from this angle.
Oh, push. Oh, this is so much
And
pressure.
it's in. That is Kingfish 8-0. against
Stingrays
the
did really well to hold that off. That was constant pressure.
That was a very big attack.
It was like 4 or 5 rounds.
That
there.
was a lot of waves in the attack there. Stingrays did very well to hold them back for as long as they did. And they're off again. It's like Simon taking the lead on this one. Big push towards the Kingfish goal. It's Freddie with the ball. Off to Diego.
Stingrays desperate for that one goal. I reckon all in.
They've got it on them somewhere. But Kingfish are back with the ball. Luke's trying to wrap them up. They manage to offload.
Holding them off. Oh, another breakaway. Oh,
Stingrays goal
big
open
pass.
and straight in.
Amazing.
9-0 to the Kingfish. With 4 minutes left of the game. Don't have much hope left for the Stingrays.
I reckon Stingrays 6 down, get in, get one goal.
Got it in them somewhere.
The Kingfish are just so fast.
And they have their own personal cheer squad this year. That must be motivating them something. Come on, big push, Stingrays.
They're fighting hard.
Big effort. Tussle on the surface.
Strong effort.
Balls dropped.
Oh, setting up.
Stingray setting up their attack.
They still got it. Yep,
Yep.
picked up.
Andrew with the ball at the moment.
I think he's 1v3ing.
He's got good power behind him. Stingrays make a break for it.
Oh, this is their chance.
With Mana.
Stingrays,
Come on, Mana.
on!
Yes!
Woo! Big effort.
That is Mana, number 98, with the first goal of the game for the Stingrays, bringing it to 9-1.
They were hungry for that.
Very good work, boys. And Em.
I think we can't quite see the time.
No.
Less than 2 minutes to go.
Kingfish wanting revenge for that last goal.
Can they bring it to double digits?
Stingrays won't give it easily.
Oh, there's the medals.
Lyle with the ball there. Quan coming underneath.
I don't want to say, but
Ref call with 50 seconds left in the game.
it's fine.
Ah, yes. Have to be.
Taking that as a compliment.
Out of bounds.
Ref ball.
Ref ball. 30 seconds left.
Is that a camera?
Well, stickers, I believe.
Right. Camera's in the right?
No, I told him to.
Okay.
Because then I mentioned it.
Oh, breakaway.
I gave him the address because he was like, they're going to come Friday.
Kingfish making a break for the goal.
Everyone's down.
Everyone's down for the last 5 seconds of the game.
Oh. Drop ball.
And that is time.
Well done.
That will bring us officially to 9 to the Auckland Kingfish, 1 to the Sydney Stingrays for the 5th place game.
That was a great game.
Very good by both teams. Very strong
Absolutely.
game. They must be knackered after that.
Lots of swimming up and down.
Absolutely. All right, and we will be right back with you for the Brisbane Golitas versus the UNSW Platypuses for the women's bronze match of the Underwater Rugby Australian National Championships of 2025.
You had Sam from the Kingfish.
And Taran from the Stingrays.
All right, good morning, sportsmen. Thanks for joining us in match number 33 in the Australian Underwater Rugby National Championships, broadcasting to you live from Brisbane, Queensland. If there's a little bit of fatigue in my voice, that's because I've just been talking to myself for the last 3 or 4 minutes. No mic on, so I'm going to have to repeat everything I've just said. All right, we've got in the women's division the UNSW Platypuses in the yellow on the right of your screen are taking on the Brisbane Gall Leaders in the dark on the left-hand side of your screen. This is the bronze medal playoff, so whichever of these teams win, they will go through to play the grand final this afternoon against the victorious Sea Dragons. Whoever loses will unfortunately have to settle for bronze this tournament. Good to see you commenting in the live stream chat. Unfortunately, you missed the last 5 minutes, but nothing happening so far. Just waiting on the referees to get started. What can I tell you about these teams? This morning, the UNSW Platypuses sank the Selkies in a very tight match to play in this bronze medal match. The Brisbane Gall Leaders, unfortunately, losing to the Victorian Sea Dragons 2-0 this morning, and now they're having to fight to stay alive in this bronze medal match. All right, we're underway. Strong sprint from, I reckon that's Angie from UNSW, who's grabbed the ball. Very strong, fast player, and she's found a teammate to release. UNSW now with the roll on, Brisbane locking it up in a melee in the middle. Both these teams probably starting to feel the fatigue. They've had to play 2 extra games to stay in this competition. It's also the 3rd time these 2 teams have met this tournament, and it's been the Gauls' way on both occasions, but UNSW have not made it easy for them, and I'd expect this is going to be another close match. Not a lot of movement so far. The ball's dropped to the floor and picked up by the Gall Leaders player. No support from a teammate. It might be Jody with the ball there. Looks for the teammate. A little bit of pressure from the UNSW forward. And there's been an intercept. The ball, no, it's come back to the Gall Leaders now. She's got one teammate to support her and made the sensible decision to lock it up in that safe far corner. It's a good place to bank the ball if you're just waiting on your teammates to come through and support. UNSW putting the press on them already. They like to play that wrestling sort of game up on the surface when they can. I think it'll go much in Gall Leaders' favour if they can keep that ball underwater, keep UNSW away from the surface. The ball's dropping back down to the floor and it's a Gall Leaders' possession. She's wrapped up by the forward. Finds a teammate and there's a press on the goal, but again she's been stopped by an aggressive UNSW forward. She can't quite get the turnover and Brisbane will maintain possession for now. She's come to the surface. Probably not the best place for the girls in blue to be just at the minute. The ball's spilled down, collected by the Platypuses player. It's locked up. It's a little bit dangerous for them here. There's no one on the goals protecting, but there's Angie with the ball. Big, strong kicks. Taking up through the middle. She's not got any support underneath her, and she's going to have to enter a melee. She finds a player, and there's an attempt at a switch. I think it's going to work well for UNSW, and they now have legs streaming ahead for the counter-attack. Strong setup from the Brisbane Gall Leaders. No worries about getting their defensive players down on the basket. UNSW still with the ball. She's going to get sniped from behind by the player coming off the bench. And Brisbane now with possession. Let's see them counter-attack this ball along the back wall. What can UNSW do? Angie again locking up the play. And I think this will go to a melee. No, the ball's dropped down. And the Gauls player, it's a one-on-one contest. She looks to the centre for a teammate, and we're going to be wrapped up again. This is very tiring to play this way. And we'll see who's got the stamina throughout the game if they continue to play this wrapped up rugby. It's a call from the referee. It's come from the water ref. And it's going to go against the Gall Leaders. Not too sure what that call's for. I'm going to guess from the context of the game it might have been a high contact. All right, so a free throw from the UNSW girls, or women, I should say. Taken by, I think, Sarah Tyndall. coming in strong from her underwater hockey qualifiers campaign, leading the charge for the Australian women as the captain for the first time. Very exciting for Sarah. And we're back in a melee on the surface. I suspect we're going to see a lot of that this game. Players lurking underneath, waiting for that spillage, but it's really just wrapped up now, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see a ref ball in a minute unless the ball can come out of there. All right, play just stagnating about 6 or 7 meters away from the Brisbane defensive basket. Not looking too stressed. They've got a player attacking along the mid-court. Difficult to see who's got control here. I think UNSW still have ball in hand. They'll press the Brisbane Gauls basket. This is dangerous for the Gauls. There's no back in position. Forward coming in hard to wrap up the Wales player. Heroics there from Gauls, and they've got possession back. Can they counter-attack it? They've come straight to the surface. But a strong push out, and it looks like Brisbane will get their counter-attack underway. Forechecked by the UNSW player. She comes back up for a second crack at it, but the ball's dropped back down. This is dangerous for the Platypuses. Angie coming in hot from the bench. She's setting up on her goal. This is not looking so good for the UNSW players. Have they got it back in position? And there's a hole in the basket. Oh dear, this is dangerous for the Platypuses. And they might be breathing a sigh of relief. There's been a call from the referees. It's going to go for the Gaul leaders. They might not be super happy about that. I think they may have preferred having the advantage played for them and have another crack at the goal. But in any case, they're going to take their free throw, and they've stolen the basket, which is something they've been doing well throughout this tournament. Buzzing from the referee. I think we're going to have a timeout. I'm going to guess it's a timeout white, so a chance for the Platypuses to breathe a sigh of relief. Maybe get some fresh legs in off the bench, set up a strong defense. We've got 6.5 minutes left in play, so we're about halfway through this first half of game number 33. The Brisbane Gaul leaders taking on the UNSW Platypuses, each of them trying to stay alive to contest the grand final this afternoon. The loser of this match to take home a bronze medal. Both these teams will be playing in the Open Division gold medal final. We'll see the Brisbane Gauls taking on the UNSW Wales this afternoon in the Open Division. For bronze medal match in that division, we'll have the Victoria Sea Dragons taking on the Perth Raiders. Auckland finishing 5th and Sydney Stingrays finishing 6th in that division. The Selkies finishing 4th in the women's, and the Barbarians rounding out the team list with a 5th place finish. All right, we're just counting down the clock to get a restart on this first half. The timeout's finished, so we'll see the teams come back in for a Brisbane free throw. For those who are just joining us now, the score is locked up at 0-all. Neither team have managed to score so far. If you are joining us in the live chat, please feel free to leave a comment. Tell us where you're watching from, who you're supporting. If you want another commentator, let me know and I'll go and see if someone else is willing to do it. If you think you could do a better job, hit me up. Happy to trade places with you. All right, a little slow on this restart, but the goal leaders are swimming out now to take a hold of the ball. And the Wales very wisely sending someone down to guard their basket. No chance of having the basket stolen by the sneaky Gauls forwards. I wouldn't say either team has really dominated this match so far. If anything, maybe slightly in the Gauls' favour. They've had a little bit more control as the free throw is taken, passed straight down. Looks like they're going to come back up to the surface, maybe try and draw the players and release downwards. And we'll see Gauls attacking from that far side, content to just sort of hold away from the basket. The Platypus players pushing out to have a little bit of a press defense on them. As players wrapped up, the Gauls players released. Defensive setup pretty strong from the Wales. Hopefully not leaving too many gaps so that the Gaul leaders can exploit. And Gauls just taking their time here. trying to draw out the players from UNSW to weaken their defense, recycling it in that far corner. It's quite hard to attack from this position when the defensive team can recycle their players quite easily from the bench, and the UNSW players are in the strong part of the court in terms of subbing. It's very difficult to sub from the side the goal leaders are on. There's some pylons in the way that make it quite hard. So hopefully UNSW will be able to use this opportunity, get their subs in, not concede any goals in this first half. All right, Gall's just recycling. She's going to attack the goalie, and she's pulled her off. But I think the hole's been plugged pretty effectively. No back down. But and she's gotten the pass away to her teammate. It's been collected by UNSW. And there's been a call from the referee, so we'll see which way it's going to go. Another blue free throw for the goal leaders, so a little bit too much rough play, a bit too much enthusiasm from the Whales, and another attempt to steal the basket. Not quite successful, but she's forced the UNSW goalie down. I think the UNSW back's just getting a little bit tired. They're leaving a few holes now that the goal leaders are quick to jump on. Really feeling for both these teams. This is their second game of the day. They both had quite hard matches early on, and whoever wins is going to have to play another one later today. Very difficult. Dangerous times for the UNSW players. I think Angie's had a bit of a heroic moment collecting the ball, and she's broken loose, desperately trying to kick herself free. Is there a teammate coming down to support her? There is. She's found her, but she's been sniped immediately by the Gauls player, and the ball drops to the floor. Recollected by Gauls, and this is very dangerous for UNSW. The goal's been stolen. There's no back down. The ball's wrapped up right on top of the basket. And miraculously, the UNSW players have managed to save their basket. Angie again waiting for that ball to drop down. She tries to counter-attack, but she's locked up by the Brisbane player. Teammate coming in to support. It looks like there's been another turnover. Brilliant counter-attack from the Gauls players. Looking around the basket to find that hole. Can she get it? And again, no back in position. The Gauls attacking along the floor. The goalie left defenseless, and there's now a gap on top of the goal. Brilliant effort from the UNSW forwards to lock it up. Keep their defensive players safe. Oh no, don't leave the basket. That's not the time for that. Okay, play now stagnating in that far corner. Very clutch defensive effort from the UNSW players. The forwards really have their work cut out for them, trying to keep the pressure on those forwards, not let them hit their defensive players. There's been a call from the referee. We've got 3 minutes left in this first half. Neither team successfully converting a goal onto the scoreboard. It's another free throw for goal leaders, and if it's another rough play incident, we are probably about to start seeing some UNSW's players kicked out, which is certainly not ideal for them. All right, UNSW dropping down to defend their basket. Goal leaders a little slow to take their free throw. They've been attacking pretty relentlessly for the last 5 minutes or so. A little bit of turbulence from our camera. Hopefully we keep it alive. Oh, the ball's dropped into the goal. We'll wait and see what the referees have to say. And yes, that will be a goal for the Brisbane goal leaders, taking the score to 1-0 in this bronze medal playoff. Certainly being rewarded for a consolidated effort for the last 5 or 6 minutes. They've really dominated the play since that timeout called 6 minutes in. We've got about 2 minutes left. In terms of length of the game, games go for 24 minutes. There are 12 minutes playing time in each half, and there'll be a 5-minute half time soon to come. Each team also gets 2 timeouts, 1 per half, and each of those timeouts are for a minute. So another 14 minutes left to play, but this first half about to wrap up. All right, play now in the midcourt. Looks like it's contested play, but I think goal leaders might have just gotten possession. Imagine the Platypuses will just be looking to lock up the play, wind down the clock on this first half, give themselves a little chance to recover. They've got 1 less player than the goal leaders, fielding a team of 11, to the best of my knowledge. And Gauls on a strong attack now. They'll look to see if they can get one more goal. 1 minute remaining in this first half to give themselves a 2-0 lead. Would be a huge advantage coming into half-time. Call from the referee. And it's going to be a free throw for UNSW. I think that's their first or second of the match. And get themselves away from their defensive goal. Only 38 seconds left in this first half, so a little bit difficult to see them scoring from here, but miracles do happen. A little bit slow to get this restart. I'm not too sure what's happening. There's been a kick out for UNSW. It's 2 minutes for Catalina. I think it'll be rough play on Cata. Bit of an interesting thing happening here. So UNSW are going to be a player down. The free throw was originally called for UNSW. It was going back to Gauls, and now the time has run out on the game clock. Not 100% sure what's happened there. I think the sum total is that UNSW will start the first 2 minutes of the second half with 5 in the water. Canada spend 2 minutes on the bench for an unknown foul, but I'm going to guess Cata being Cata, it's probably a little bit of rough play. Okay, so we'll go into half-time. It's 5-minute half-time. Brisbane Gauls leading the UNSW Platypuses by 1 goal. They scored with about 3 minutes left to play. I'm going to take a quick break to help stick some, put some stickers on some medals for this afternoon's medal presentation. Please sound off if you're in the live chat. Let us know where you're listening from. Any questions? Happy to answer them on the commentary. But yeah, I'll be back in a couple of minutes to talk you through this second half. Thanks. Okay, folks, we are 45 seconds away from a restart in game number 33. It's the Brisbane Gauls in the blue taking on the UNSW Platypuses in the yellow. The winner of this game will go through to play the grand final this afternoon. The loser will have to settle for bronze at the 2025 Australian Underwater Rugby National Championships, broadcasting from Brisbane, Queensland. Great to have you on board for the live stream. A little bit shaky start with the cameras, but we are up and running. If you're watching, make sure your teammates, friends, family, whoever, make sure they know to watch and cheer on their women, their wives, their friends, their sisters, their mums. Okay, restart. Set to go. See the swim off. Who's going to win this one? My money's on Angie. Ooh, very tight though. I don't know who took that for Gauls. It might have been Meg. She's a very fast swimmer. And well done for the Brisbane Gauls. They've had a pretty successful outcome for that swim off. Sniped by the UNSW player though. She's on the counter attack. She's got a teammate in the middle. Throws the pass to her, but it's all locked up, and Brisbane will reclaim this ball. Call from the referee. And it's against UNSW. Difficult to know why, but Brisbane Gauls will get a free throw. If you're just joining us, Brisbane Gauls lead this game 1-0, so the Platypuses will need to score at least one goal to equalise this game, and 2 if they want to win it outright. Free throw taken by Brisbane. Got 3 players streaming in. The UNSW defense set up strong, attacking from the open side, which is a little bit risky, but they've gotten away with it. Attempted snipe from the UNSW forward, unsuccessful. And they're attacking the UNSW basket strongly. There's no back down, but the forwards have come in to help. Oh, there's an open basket, dangerous times. But the ball's been cleared out and it's locked up in that far corner on the UNSW defensive basket. Not a lot of defensive action going on from UNSW. This could come back to hurt them, but I think they're going to get away with it. Oh dear, what's happened here? UNSW players have tackled each other. They are going to get away with it, and players locked up in the middle of the court. Ball's dropped down to the floor, and Brisbane now with possession. It's one-on-one contest, and she's beaten the forecheck. 2 players coming in to support. Brisbane setting up on their defensive basket. Brisbane attacking a little bit on this open side makes me a bit uncomfortable because it's very easy to get sniped from the subbing forward. The big man has just entered the pool deck, and you might be about to be graced by the dulcet tones of Luke Martin whenever he's ready. We'll have to wait and see if he's coming to give me a relief. All right, Brisbane now back on the basket. That's sort of been the tone of this match for the last 10 minutes or so. Oh, she's ripped the goalie off the basket. There's a big hole. Can they exploit it? No. UNSW. Heroic effort to take the ball up, but they've left the basket open. Is this a bit dangerous, or is the ball going to come out? I think it will, and we're in a big scrum on the surface. It's the way UNSW typically likes to play. It's about 4 women in that contest, and the referee is going to call it against Brisbane. Based on the context, I'm going to say it's either coming up over the top, which you're not allowed to do. You can't attack someone on the surface if you come over the top of them, or it might have been a little bit of rough play, a little bit of attacking the head. You're not allowed to do that either. All right, so free throw for UNSW. She'll go the pass behind, which was a pretty sensible option. All her forward passes were marked. Play in the middle of the pool for UNSW. They've not had a lot of scoring opportunities in recent memory. They've got 8 more minutes to put a goal on the board. There's been an intercept from Brisbane though. And not finding a lot of love from her teammate. She gets the release, and there's not a lot going on for the UNSW defense. Fortunately, they've managed to set themselves up, and Brisbane are going to recycle it in that far corner. Oh, here's a chance now for Brisbane. Oh, it's a 1-on-1, the goalie and the forward attacking. And Brisbane have stolen the basket as well. But UNSW manages to seize back possession, and she's going to go on a counter-attack from the surface. I would like to see UNSW playing a little bit more underwater, especially on those counter-attacks. Ooh, that's a little bit of holding there, but I think Brisbane will get away with it. No, we've got a call from the referee, so we'll have to see what happens. Oh, she's going to call holding against Wales, which is... perhaps there was another foul. I'm not too sure what happened there, but it will be a free throw for the Gaulitas. Wales quick to set up their defense. No chance of a stolen basket. Very nice cycling from the Wales. The Gauls try to find a teammate, but the ball's dropped to the floor. They get away with it and have collected possession. Another pass to her player. Gauls making a very wise choice of playing in that far corner, very safe. The UNSW forwards doing a pretty good job on their press defense to keep the pressure on those attacking goal leaders, but it's very tiring to defend like that. And they need to make sure they don't leave any holes on the basket as they do so. Gauls very patient on these attacking plays. It's very disciplined from them, quite impressive. Another call from the referee. There's a holding call, and it's going to go against UNSW. Lots of calls against UNSW so far this game. They are a very enthusiastic team, and sometimes the consequence of that is you get a few fouls called against you. We've got about 6 minutes left. This is the second half of game number 33. The score is 1-0. Brisbane lead this match, and whoever wins this match will go on to play the grand final this afternoon. These teams have met 3 times this tournament so far. Brisbane triumphing on 2 of those occasions. But the margin is certainly closing. I think Brisbane have sunk UNSW by a slightly larger margin than we're currently seeing on both occasions. UNSW certainly still in this fight, but they are running out of time to put a goal on the board, and they have spent an awful lot of this game in their defense. A little bit of chatter from the Victorian Sea Dragons men. They're just trying to hunt down one of their players who's spending some time sitting on the side of the pool rather than putting his gear on. I won't name names. He's also left his fins at home today, so I'm not sure. Perhaps he's not playing at all. Anyway, back to the game that matters. This timeout is about to lapse. Just a reminder, it's a Brisbane free throw. 6 minutes left to play in this second half. What answers do the UNSW women have? Can they sneak a goal in, lock this game up at 1-1, or are Brisbane about to take a 2-0 lead? Good pressure on the free throw, but Brisbane maintain possession. And there's a Brisbane player who's really just snuck herself up there trying to steal the basket. No dice so far from her. Brisbane maintaining possession of the ball, and a strong defense set up by the UNSW players. Play locked up, the UNSW back, I think it's Angie, fighting for her life, and there's been a counter-attack breakaway from UNSW. She's swimming as fast as she can, but I don't think she's going to make it all the way to the goal. And well forechecked by the Brisbane women, saving her defensive players from needing to set up on the basket. UNSW pressing forward about 7 metres out from the Brisbane Gauls' defensive basket. Turnover now. Brisbane on the counter-attack, but players come up to the surface. We're going to see, big contest from the Brisbane and the UNSW players. And I think there's going to be a call for rough play. I think it's going to be a ref ball, both players giving as good as they're getting. Things are starting to look a little bit desperate for UNSW. Weren't able to make the most of that counter-attacking opportunity, and they're like gold when you get them. But they've just been defending so hard all game. I can imagine they're really starting to feel the fatigue in their legs. We've got just 4 minutes left of this second half. Brisbane leading this game 1-0. And the referee ball has begun. Brisbane maybe just coming out on top with possession, but we're going to have a bit of an underwater melee. About 6 people went in and there's 1-on-1 now. Another call from the referee. I think we'll see another ref ball. Nope, it's going to go against UNSW. So Brisbane now with the free throw shot. 3.5 minutes left to play. And Brisbane will take the opportunity to use their remaining timeout, get themselves a minute of rest, recovery. Certainly not a lot of pressure on the goal leaders, and if they're content to just wind down the clock in this game, I imagine we'll see them take the ball to that far corner and just lock it up there. UNSW, their forwards will really need to put on a press defense to try and get the turnovers. It's do or die at this point, so they really can't afford to just park the bus on the goal. I think from a playing perspective, it's better to lose by 2 goals or 3 goals fighting to stay in the game than to lose by 1 goal but not really, resigning yourself to failure. So hopefully we'll see a really consolidated, strong attack in defense from the UNSW women. For either team moving on to the grand final, I imagine there'll be a lot of fatigue in the legs. It's been a hard-fought match in this game, and they've both come from pretty difficult games this morning as well. So very impressive to see the fight from both sides remaining, despite all the energy they've had to expend throughout this tournament. I think this is game number 7 for both teams, so big effort, and there'll be game number 8 for one of these 2 teams this afternoon. Okay, there's just a little bit of chatter from the captains of the UNSW and the Brisbane Goal Leaders team. Not too sure what it's about. I'm just chatting with the deck ref. All looks very polite, lots of nods and smiles. Good, clean rugby. All right, Nicola on the surface. Is she happy to restart? Just going to take a little bit longer on this timeout. All right, time to go. Brisbane going to take their free throw. 3.5 minutes left to play. Alright, shots on from the goal leaders. She finds a teammate underneath and they're going to attack on the far side of the pool. Nice and safe over there. She's got support underneath. But yep, she's found her player below. Passing backwards straight onto the attack from the UNSW player, but she's found her teammate and Gauls maintain possession. Good to see the UNSW players attacking hard, giving it their all in the last few minutes of this game, but Gauls very composed, holding possession well in that corner. Smart play. They're just going to make sure they've got teammates around to support the ball carrier, and they should be able to lock this game up and finish it with a 1-0 lead to get the result they want. UNSW doing what they can to get the turnovers. Their forwards pressing out, but Gauls just finding their teammates really nicely, recycling it well in that far corner. 2.5 minutes left to play. I think UNSW might need to send one more body at the Gauls here. It's pretty clear what they're trying to do, and so I think they need to really press hard on the offensive, try and put a lot of pressure on them, force the error, and capitalise on any counter-attacking opportunities they get, but so far not so good. Goal leaders just recycling it over, and I think we might be about to see a basket attack if Wales can't set up their defence. And the goal leaders player very happy to just wade underwater, draw the player to her, pass off to her teammate. She's been sniped by UNSW. Can they get the turnover? The ball is back in the goal leader's hand. And play will lock up about 7 metres away from UNSW's goals. Now we've got a call from the referee. It's the underwater ref, and it's going to be a free throw for UNSW. So this might be the final lifeline the girls in yellow get for this game. They've got just over a minute to score. They really have to throw all bodies at it if they want to stay in this game and give themselves a chance at a penalty shootout. Just a couple more dives from each player. Who's got the stamina? Who's got the legs? Streams down for a player beneath. Really got to get more than 2 girls under the water. She's been locked up by the Brisbane player. I think that might have been Hannah. And furious fight from the goal leaders. Very impressive. There's a call from the referees. Oh, it's rough play. Gee, I thought he was about to call a penalty then. That would have spelled disaster for the goal leaders. Lots of chatter on the surface, and I'm afraid they're just wasting time. They really just need to take this free throw. Last chance for the UNSW Platypuses. Just throw all 6 women underwater. Come on, ladies. Oh, there's about 10 players around that basket. I don't envy them at all. Heroics from the goal leaders. They've just thrown all their bodies. There's only one defending underwater, and they've pushed down. Oh, there's a call from the referee, and it's full time. Goal leaders managing to just hold on for dear life. And they will successfully move on to the grand final this afternoon. They have sunk the UNSW Platypuses in a nail-biter contest with a 1-0 win. That was a really impressive contest from both teams. A lot of fight, a lot of heart on the line. Some of the best women's rugby you'll be able to watch all year. If you've been watching to support your friends, your family members, make sure you send them big love after this game. Tell them how impressed you were by how they played. Game coming up is the Open Division Bronze. It'll be the Victoria Sea Dragons in blue taking on... Oh, are they in blue? They are in blue. The Victoria Sea Dragons in blue taking on the Perth Raiders in white. That game is going to start in about 15 minutes, so now might be a good time to go and get yourself some popcorn. Give yourself, perhaps, if you've been chewing your nails, give yourselves a little break. I will be back shortly, and I will try and spend at least some of the next game with you. I'm going to see if I can get myself a little mate to help me out as well. But stick around, folks. Don't go anywhere. Heaps more great rugby coming your way in about 15 minutes. Thanks.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the 2025 Underwater Rugby Nationals. And we're off for the bronze medal match between the Sea Dragons and the Raiders. Sea Dragons off to a very early start here, approaching the... Raiders under the pump right away. This is real no-nonsense attack here by the Sea Dragons.
Turnover. Can they clear out?
Hi folks, great to be back with you for game number 34. It's the Victoria Sea Dragons taking on the Perth Raiders in the bronze medal match for the Open Division. Sea Dragons off to a flying start, attacking the Perth goal tray. They've had a strong, different sport, the goal bin. They've set up a good defense so far. I imagine Sea Dragons will be content to just pepper them until the holes open up. Sea Dragons coming off two pretty crushing losses yesterday against the UNSW Whales and the Brisbane Gulls, which went to a penalty shootout. Sea Dragons losing that one 3-2. Attacking now on the Perth goal. Perth very strong on their defence, and they managed to keep it out, keep their hopes alive. But Sea Dragons have managed to lock it up right on top of the goal. There's no one on the basket. Perth in possession now, and he's got reinforcements coming into the bin and a call from the referee.
Yeah, this truly is a game of two styles. The Sea Dragons, real fast, strong, direct team, up against the Raiders, who are famous for the wrestle. They're famous for their strength. It's going to be a real test of what style is going to prevail, speed or power. So everyone's aware, unlike regular playing games, it's 15-minute halves, not 12-minute halves. Play resumes in the middle of the court. Appears the Sea Dragons have the ball. Once again, a real arm wrestle between the Raider and the Dragon. The Raiders, they're approaching the goal tray. Sorry, wrong sport again. They're approaching the goal bucket. Plenty of pressure here by the Sea Dragons. Raiders cycling well in defence there. Some very handy substitutions. Like a tin of sardines are all over, and is that a goal?
Yeah, goal.
And that's a goal. Sea Dragons are off with a 1-0 lead.
That goal scored by Angel, number 95 for the Victoria Sea Dragons. Good start for the Victorian men. We've been just 3 minutes into this first half. On the Sea Dragons substitution bench, I can see Angus and Lucho. I'm not sure who their third man out is. I wouldn't be surprised if we see them switched into play at some point during this game. Perth, I'm not sure that they've got any substitution players. And Perth have called their timeout quite early into this game. Definitely not the start they would have been hoping for, to concede a goal in the first 3 minutes. Luke, what can you tell us about these two teams? Do you have any intel, any insights into what we can expect?
Well, as you can see, you look across to that Perth side. These boys are jacked. Like, they're big, they're strong. You can tell they've been doing quite a few deadlifts in the lead up to this competition. Whereas I look across at this Melbourne side, and I can see a lot of flair. I can see a lot of Latino flair. And let me just say that a lot of these players from the Sea Dragons, they've come across from the world of underwater hockey, and they've really adapted well to this sport. The only thing I'm a bit worried about is that they have come out guns blazing. Now, unless they've been training their house down, I'm not too sure if they'll be able to hold this pressure up. So is Perth playing the waiting game? Are they waiting for the Dragons to gas before they start striking? Or are they just in trouble?
That's a great question, Luke, but I think the real question is, which players got the best tattoo? Have you got any thoughts?
Oh, now there's a whole range of tattoos. Once again, tattoos worn primarily from the Colombian contingent of the team. I'm liking Coys. Coys has he's got a bit of variety going on about him. Best hair definitely goes to Felipe. Like those locks, they wave quite well underwater. Anyway, play resumes. Enough about hair. Raiders, Sea Dragons. Sea Dragons up 1-0 to all you viewers at home. Play stops again. Trying to work out what it's for. It's against the Sea Dragons, so this is actually like the first real attacking opportunity for Perth here.
Sorry, Luke, my mind's still on who's got the best hair. I'm gonna enter Lucho's hat into that contest. He's got luscious flowing dreadlocks. The Raiders not making the most of that free throw opportunity as the ball will stagnate in the mid-court. Raiders maintain possession and pushing along now towards the Dragons' defense. I think they're going to go straight at the basket. They don't quite have the numbers around, and the Dragons set up strongly on their defensive basket. Chance for some substitutions. Raiders have made a pretty clear change already to their gameplay. I'm not too sure what they're doing differently, but they're certainly a little more offensive. Call from the referee. It's going to be a free throw against the Sea Dragons. Interesting that the ref has stopped the play there. Sometimes it's better to just leave it a little longer, play advantage, see what the team can do with the opportunity they're given. But in any case, it will be a Raiders free throw about 6 meters out from the Victorian basket. Luke.
Once again, the Raiders pushing towards the goal. They're approximately 2 meters out. The cavalry come in. The Dragons screaming down in defense. But there's another stoppage in play. Now, to all you viewers at home, as you know, we do run trivia throughout our commentary, and once again, Ben Maslin of UNSW, he's not playing this year, but he has contacted the commentary team saying that for each question answered, he will donate $1,500 to the person who answers correctly.
2 minutes on white, 2 minutes on blue.
Sorry, we've had it's been a bit of foul play, and we've had player from Perth's been sin bin for 2 minutes, as well as a player from the Sea Dragons. So, I mean, when you got this much on the line, like, you're going to get tension, you're going to get drama, you're going to get buzz, you're going to get atmosphere, and that's what we all love. A bit of brouhaha. Anyway, Sea Dragons now screaming towards a goal. Perth screaming back in defence. And some good valiant defence here. They can't take their foot off the gas because you can't give the Sea Dragons any chance, because with that speed they'll harpoon their way back in. But Perth managed to push the ball close to the halfway point.
Yeah, just on those kickouts, it's not necessarily usual to see a player from each team sent to the sin bin at the same time. I know that Manor is refereeing this match and has been receiving feedback throughout the tournament that the referees could probably exert a little bit more control when the game starts getting physical beyond the rules. There's been a few games where perhaps players thought there should be more kickouts, and I think gloves are off for Manor. No more Mr. Nice Guy. He's going to be binning people left, right and centre. It's a free throw for Perth. This little slow on the uptake, but they've got the ball away. He's played backwards, and it's been intercepted by the Victorian Sea Dragons, who are going to stream towards the Perth goal. Angel locking up, a little bit of a sneaky fake pass. Finds man in the middle.
Sea Dragons screaming towards the goal. Perth all over the goal box. Doing everything in their will to stop it. Sea Dragons playing the game of patience. Here you go, forechecker now. They're right on the goal. We are quite happy from the commentary box that the video is working. Either we've just been commentating pure fiction. Is there a timeout? And both teams are back to 6-on-6 now. The Raiders now free throw at halfway. Play's about to resume. Sea Dragons maintaining that pressure very, very well so far as we've just crept through the first quarter of this game.
So we've had a change of free throw. Perth Raiders attempted to start the free throw without showing the ball first. Unfortunately, that's a fault, and it means the free throw goes back the other way. So Sea Dragons with the free throw, they're going to attack the Perth Raiders basket. Content to cycle it over in that corner. Perth doing very well to put pressure on early, send their forwards out, not let them get any freebies on the back line. The Perth back is pushed out kind of dangerously, but he's getting away with it. And play is going to be locked up. A call from the referee. These have been going against the Sea Dragons, and the referee's coming to the surface, so I think he might have something to say. I think a player is about to be binned. Yes, they are. So Sea Dragons will be down to 5. As I'm just waiting to see who's coming up. It's Felipe, the man with the golden hair, is going to take a spell of 2 minutes on the bench, and Sea Dragons are going to use this opportunity to call their timeout.
Well, now we have ample opportunity for the Raiders to strike. They're going to start the ball. They're going to start in possession, and they're taking on 5 players at the minute. For all you viewers at home, the current score is 1-0, Sea Dragons over the Raiders. So anyway, back to the trivia question. And remember, if you get this right, $1,500 kindly donated by Ben Maslin. You might even chuck in a few opals he's been collecting as well recently. Okay, so here it is. And remember, you don't have to put your answer in on the YouTube comments. If you want, you can just go directly to his Instagram page. It's Ben Maslin, BenMaslan, and provide your answers. So here's the question. Brisbane is home to a heritage-listed dunny. If you don't know what a dunny is, it's a toilet. The Nunda Air Raid Shelter Dunny is heritage listed. In what year was it erected? Remember, first person who gets it right, you're going to get a bit of bicky off Maslin.
Well, if it's heritage listed and it's an air raid shelter, I'm going to have a punt that it's sometime in the 1940s. I'm getting
very hot. You're very warm.
I'm getting told I'm close to the mark, so there's a little tip for you all. As play resumes, Perth Raiders taking their free throw. They gained a little bit of ground, but it's locked up by the Sea Dragons players. Perth maintaining possession, and they're going to come approaching the Sea Dragons basket now. Strong defense set up. Raiders player waiting under the basket, and he has gained possession, but there's going to... No, he's found his teammate too. Very impressive pass. It's 2-on-2 attack on the basket. Strong defense set up by the Sea Dragons. Can Raiders break through, penetrate that defense? There's no back down. This is dangerous for the Sea Dragons. Players streaming in off the bench, and a call from the referees. The water ref's pointing up, deck ref's pointing down. Raiders seem to be going back towards their own basket, and we may be about to see a player removed from the game. Sea Dragons still playing with 5 in the water. And Raiders might be about to lose. Yes, Raiders have lost one of their men, so we're on a 5v5 mano-a-mano contest. I think we've got around 4.5 minutes left to play in this first half. Sea Dragons lead the match 1-0.
Yep, the Raiders had a great opportunity then. We were a bit trigger happy. Now we're back to 5-on-5. I can't imagine there's too much more time with Felipe's sim bin. Play resumes. Sea Dragons screaming towards the goal. Some beautiful defense there by the Raiders. But Sea Dragons all over with their no-nonsense attitude, just gunning straight for that goal. The Raiders reclaim possession. As Raiders move down. Look like Ethan Jones then with the ball. He's a true wild card of this team. Some people regard him as a talented athlete, others regard him as a hemorrhoid. But here we are. He's helping his team once again. But the Sea Dragons pushing towards the goal. About 2 metres out now. Some good cycling. We've got 3 minutes left on the clock. Sea Dragons 1, Raiders 0, and now we have another stoppage in play.
Yeah, this referee, I'm not sure who it is. It could be Thibault. He's sending... Oh, no, it's Manor. Oh, no. Maybe it isn't. Anyway, the referee is sending another Perth Raiders player to the sin bin, so both sin bin chairs are now occupied by Perth. Not sure he knows why he's been set out. I'm going to guess it's rough play. It is going to be a ref ball, though, so kind of interesting consequence of that call is even though Perth have lost a player, they're not going to have a free throw against them. Not to matter, though, Sea Dragons have managed to pick up the ball. Angel, very sneaky pass, very impressive passing. I think that's Jared now with the ball. He comes up to the surface, looks for his teammate, and he's found him. Not a lot of love underwater. 2 Sea Dragons against 2 Raiders players setting up their defense. 2 attackers on Angel. Can he release his teammate? He can, and this could be an opportunity. No, he's had to press from this Raiders forward. Very tenacious to lock him up. Probably saved his backline a lot of hurt. Just not quite getting enough numbers underwater for Sea Dragons to make the most of the opportunities. Raiders have left a few holes, but Sea Dragons not quite able to exploit them. Here's a chance, though. It's a 2-on-1. There's no back underwater, and there's 2 Sea Dragons players. They've lost their chance, though. The referees have called a foul, and it's going to go against the Sea Dragons.
Oh, had some beautiful opportunity there, the Sea Dragons, but as Romy said, there just wasn't enough numbers on the bottom. I hope it's not a consequence of that extremely quick start. They did show a lot of strong composure there, but very patient. At the end of the day, you can't win games if you don't have the ball. And they did very good attempts at managing that. As the Raiders now on the counter-attack. Big pass from heaven straight down to the guts of the pool. Now a big push towards the goal. Some beautiful defence there by the Sea Dragons. Raiders all in there. And there's a stoppage in play. There may have been a shoulder in goal. This could end up being a penalty if it's what we think it is. It's not. It is penalty. And we're right. We have a penalty now and a big opportunity for the Raiders to equal the score. We're back to 6-on-6. Everyone's back off the sin bins. And here we are. Here we have a massive moment in this game.
Yeah, Sea Dragons on the receiving end of a lot of penalties this tournament so far. I think this is about to be their 5th or 6th. We'll wait and see who's going to take it. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Sebas, but Angel looks like he's looking for a little bit of penalty redemption. Wasn't able to convert any of the ones he took yesterday. So I think Angel's going to line up. Bit of honour, bit of pride on the line. Perth, not unfamiliar, well, neither of these teams unfamiliar with penalties after last year's mega shootout, which went to 7 rounds. Okay, we've got the penalty underway. Forcing Angel underwater. He's just going to set up on the basket. He's got a good breath hold, so we'll need to push him hard. Coming in now over the top, straight into the fins. Oh, just absolutely furious kicking and very easily converted into a goal. So that wraps up the scoreline, 1-1 for the Sea Dragons and Raiders. Luke, I'm biting my nails now. 20 seconds left in this half. What does the second half have for us?
Oh, I don't even have any nails. This game has been off the hook. Here you had the Sea Dragons. They came out, guns blazing, scored very early. A lot of numbers on bottom, but as the game's progressed, as sim binnings have occurred, it's meant a lot more energy has been chucked onto these players. And now, like, I think you saw towards the end of that half, a little bit of fatigue started to set in for the Sea Drags. And when you fatigue, decisions aren't always made with the best intent. And as a result, a penalty occurred, and now it's 1-1. Raiders have really brought it back.
Referee's really having a massive say in this match. Not flowing like it should be. A lot of foul play, a lot of wrestling. Thought the Perth team had some really good opportunities there and were just a little bit hesitant before they attacked the goal. Could have really put some pressure onto the Sea Dragons. It's going to be interesting how the fitness plays out in the next 15 minutes. Long games after a long tournament.
Yeah, on that fitness note, I do think, as Luke mentioned, there's a lot of very fit men on that Perth team. And I think Sea Dragons bearing a lot of hurt from yesterday's losses. I think definitely Perth might look to run them over with fitness. So Sea Dragons are going to have to play a little bit smarter. Maybe conserve their energy. Look for the opportunities when they open up in defense, but don't just drive in blindly at the goal. I think that's been letting them down this game so far. Can see Angus is gearing up, as is Lucho. I'm not sure who will be coming off from the Sea Dragons. It might be Alejo and Santiago. So we're going to have a forward and a back substitution for these two teams. 3 minutes remaining in half time, 15-minute second half to follow, and if the game remains locked up at a draw, we'll go to a third period of play, another 15 minutes, and I think at that stage it'll just be who's got the legs, who's got the fitness to back them up.
That is mentioning those player swaps, like that is some big experienced good players coming in for the Sea Dragons. Gus, who's played for Australia, one of the best players in the country, coming in fresh for this second half, really coming in to make a statement. It's both teams huddle in, both trying to write pages in their own club's history for this coveted bronze medal. It's been a very competitive competition. There hasn't been really any beltings across all teams. It's very proud to say that that's based on the strength of the sport in Australia. It's building momentum, and every year the game's becoming a lot more competitive, a lot more stronger, a lot more professional. And it's a true testament to the people behind the scenes who are working hard to keep this sport alive. Anyway, we have 2 minutes left on the clock. For you at home, Sea Dragons 1, Raiders 1.
I count 5 sin binnings so far this match. There'll be a bit of chat on both teams about cleaning it up, I expect. The pressure on 5 players as you get to the end of the 15-minute half. They can't afford that. The Perth team relying on a very scrappy counter defence, getting in there and disrupting those ball carriers. Been a few open baskets, but they're relying on getting those turnovers, so the Melbourne team can't get close.
Yeah, you can sub in for Luke. It's terrible.
.30 seconds away from the second half. Got 6 in the water for both teams, ready to go. It's about 30 people waiting on a countdown at the moment. Right, ready to go. Sea Dragons get the strike. Can they get this ball free? Looks like it's been wrapped up. Ref stopping their play again. It might be ref ball, I expect. Yeah, ref ball. Sea Dragons managed to pick that ref ball up. Pushing forward now. Tied up in the middle of the pool again. They managed to find the one spot our cameras can't cover. And Perth turned that over, moving back upfield. It's a little bit scrappy at the start of this half as they've battled for possession. Wrapped up again. How long will the rest let this play? Oh, broken free. Loose ball. Can Perth move this forward, get that all-important goal? Found another spot our cameras don't cover. Oh, Sea Dragons have turned it over. Just trying to get some control in this game. Long carry here across the pool, trying to find the supporters. Oh, and he's through. It's been loosed up. Let's work on a slower transition from the Sea Dragons, trying to maintain control from this Perth team. Might have been a little bit of a tactical change at half time for the Sea Dragons here, I think. Moving towards the Perth basket now. No defender down from Perth. Could be an opportunity. Putting pressure on. Be careful with that Perth goalie. Looks like the shoulder might be close. Just rolling that possession, keeping the Perth defenders working. Perth at the trickier end of the field to sub. There's a high wall at this end, so definitely a disadvantage. If they can keep them on defence, they'll slowly wear them out. Bit of a wrestle for the ball. I'll be hoping to keep possession. No, it looks like it's been turned over. No, Sea Dragons have it again.
Sea Dragons relentless with their pressure. Like the first half, they've come out guns blazing. They're all over this goal at the moment. The Raiders scrambling in defence. Their defending rotations at points being compromised, creating holes for the Sea Dragons. So the Sea Dragons yet to capitalise. Sea Dragons, they've got to keep working the space. They've got to work the space. They've got the speed. And the thing is about the Raiders is that these boys, they love to wrestle. You go over and try to talk tactics to Perth, they don't do tactics, they do wrestling. So Sea Dragons, they can't fall into this game plan. They've got to stop wrestling. They've just got to use their speed, use their space and get around the Raiders. Meantime, Raiders they're playing their game. But the Sea Dragons, as we all know, as history said many times, and here's a big break, screaming towards a goal. Sea Dragons, a beautiful defence there by the Raiders in the nick of time. Oh, some beautiful defence there raided by the Raiders and valiant attack by the Sea Dragons.
Oh, Luke, that is just testimony in action why you don't hold the ball out in front of you when you're attacking the basket like that. You've got to come in from underneath. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. Sea Dragons are definitely playing into Perth's game. I think they are tactically a superior team, but I also think there's no doubt that Perth are fitter. If they're going to get into these melees, it's just not going to go Sea Dragons' way. They have to keep the ball underwater. And they really need more support around the ball carrier. I'm seeing a lot of this sort of one and maybe two players around. Perth are getting much better support around the ball. So Sea Dragons, got to get down there, got to deliver for your teammates. Here's a shot at goal. It looks like the defender's out of the way. Can they dislodge the goalie? I think they're going to struggle here. As Perth, very offensive on their defense. Yeah, Angus content to just hold the ball out, making the safe choice not to attack until his team's set up, but no one's coming in to support. And there's going to be another melee with a turnover. And seized by the counter-attacking Perth players, who's going to go for a push through the middle.
And here we have Raiders back on their counter shows, but no, the ball's been stolen by the Sea Dragons. Here they are screaming for the goal again, but the ball was out front, giving the defenders opportunity to stop play. Once again, the Raiders scrambling defence, and they've got out of jail once again. I would not want to verse this team in a game of Monopoly.
Watched this Perth team play yesterday. They managed to go the full 12 minutes against the Sydney team. Just absolutely getting hammered the whole time on the basket. And but just nuggety. Just would not give in. Just crucial turnovers. Just a hand in the way at the right time. And now they've got opportunity to really put Melbourne under pressure. Melbourne got good coverage on this bit at the moment. Perth just looking to rotate. Have a bit of a break after that hard session on defence. I think in the bubbles here might be a bit of a wrestle going on, and the refs have stopped it. Wait for the refs call. Bit of a discussion going on. Let's find out what's happening from the refs. Refs ball was the call. And unlike the first half, no one getting kicked out of the pool.
I like how he's surprised that those little ones, those big ones.
No, I think Scotty wants to play.
Refs stopping the play again. Timeout. It's called. Might be from a ref timeout, I think. Called a ref timeout. Something's going on here. No, now White have called a timeout. So we're going to take a minute off. We'll get some flavour commentary.
Well, I mean, you've got Perth that love wrestling, and then you have the Sea Dragons who have such unprecedented pride, and they don't take backward steps in anything in life. So if Perth want to wrestle, Sea Dragons like, yeah, you found your partner, cowboy. And I feel the refs are feeling they're sort of losing control of the game, hence why there's a lot more fouls. I mean, go two ways. They can either just let everything go, and this could end up being... the water could end up getting red, but no, they don't want that. They want nice, fair game with good intensity, so it's timeout. It's a good time for everyone to reset. Good breather for both teams. But yeah, current score 1-1. 20 seconds left of the timeout.
Yeah, I think the refereeing's been pretty fair so far this game. I don't see it getting out of control. I haven't seen any particularly violent passages of play. Like, there's always going to be fouls, but I think I can see some warnings from Manor to Perth about wedging in the basket. Not an aggressive foul, but a foul nevertheless, as it obstructs the attacking team from scoring. So that timeout has lapsed, and we'll have a referee ball from Scotty. We'll see if he pegs it at any players this time or if he'll just let it drop. Yeah, he's given a pretty aggressive chuck. Anyway, ball back into the middle, mid-court. It's contested play, and it seems to have been won by the Sea Dragons. Again, where's his teammate? Where's his support to come and help him out? Getting mobbed by Raiders players. Gets away with it, and Sea Dragons maintain possession. Looks for his teammate. Gee, the Perth players are pretty quick. They're very good at those intercept plays, and the ball's going to come back up to the surface. Dropping down now to Perth. Got support from his teammate on the overlap counter-attack. Sea Dragons quick to jump on the forecheck. And Sea Dragons now with the ball. Sebas, I think, has been locked up by the Raiders players. Find his teammate. Say maybe Angus. And it looks like Raiders. Nope, Perth. Nope. It's Sea Dragons. They've still got the ball and they're attacking from the far side.
Sea Dragons now into their third phase of play. Once again, when they get near this goal, they get a real bloodlust, and here they are working, doing everything they can to score. And once again, the Raiders stolen the ball. Big wrestle here. The onside of the camera here. Current scores 1-1. Perth, the white team. Sea Dragons, the dark team. And there's another stoppage in play.
Another crucial hand in that defence from Perth. Just managed to disrupt that play right when the Sea Dragons are looking dangerous. Let's find out what the refs have stopped this one for. Looks like it's a free throw, Sea Dragons. Bit of confusion here as the Sea Dragons work out that they've got the ball. And we're off. Perth down on the basket. Sea Dragons probably look to set up a long attack here. Just grind that Perth team out. They're 5.5 minutes, just under 5 minutes to go. Just need one goal from either team and it could seal it. Avoid us going to penalties again. Strong attack on the basket. Oh, no goalie in place for the looks. Now the goalie's down. Can't see whether there's a ball wrestling above the goal. Can they free it? Looks like Sea Dragon still had that possession. Recycling, coming in for another wave. Is that a Sea Dragon under the basket? No, it looks like it's a Perth player. Keeping that rotation up from Perth. No leaving holes. Under a lot of pressure here. Players at the back of the basket. Can they get that ball around? Open goal again. Player back on top now. That defence reset. Another cycle. Here we come again. Sea Dragons setting it up. Oh, another crucial little hand there from a Perth player. Just disrupting. And that pressure continues to build. Those lungs will be burning. Oh, we've got opportunity. It looks like a goal. Huge moment in this match. How the ref's going to call it. I don't think the refs are going to get a chance to call it because Melbourne have. They've made the decision for them. 2-1. 3.5 minutes to go.
Hold on. The goal has the goal been awarded? The goal is yet to be awarded. The refs are speaking here. Here. We yet to see it on the screen that this goal's been confirmed. But I mean, the consequence of a sin bin, you can see it right there. Towards it, we've got 4 minutes left on the clock. Both teams are gassed, and then it becomes a 6-on-5. Defense of Perth, unbelievably valiant, but you cannot give the Sea Dragons any chance. Well, as you saw then, goals get scored. And yep, the goal has been confirmed. Sea Dragons 2, Perth 1.
Angel taking the second goal for Sea Dragons, so that puts him at 2 goals for this game. Bit of redemption for him after a few disappointments yesterday, so good to see him getting back up and around. That was the goal that Sea Dragons needed, certainly. Keeps them alive for this game. There's around 3.5 minutes left. Do they have the legs to keep defending, though, as we get a recommence in this game? Perth with the ball. They want to look to go straight at the Sea Dragons basket and put a lot of pressure on them, but it's locked up in the midcourt. We come to the surface, and the ball's dropped back down. Perth still in possession. Sea Dragons looking for a turnover. Getting a counter-attack from his defensive player, and they're both coming off the basket now to grapple in the middle. Sea Dragons with the possession. Not getting much of a counter-attack, all locked up by Perth. 2 players underwater. We need one more body down from both teams to get an advantage in this arm wrestle. 2.5 minutes left to play. Oh, Luke, my heart's hammering. What's going to happen next?
Oh, it really just comes down now to who wants it more and just who plays smart. Like, as mentioned earlier, the conundrum of this game is you've got the strength of Perth versus the speed of the Sea Dragons. Now, the Sea Dragons look for space and they work their speed. Anything can happen. If they want to play Perth's game in the wrestle, then, as you can tell, and as you can see by the size of these Perth guys, there's going to be dire consequences. But as you can see, Sea Dragons are really using the space well. Now they're screaming towards the goal. They've hit the 3, but they're being very patient here. They're looking for support. They're not giving away silly ball. Some beautiful stuff there by the Dragons. Very patient.
Yeah, playing a controlling game now, I think. They're just looking to run that clock down. Just under 2 minutes to go. They're just holding in that corner, making Perth do something to come and get that ball and be able to score that goal. They'll just look to recycle and draw the Perth players off the basket so they can get on that attack.
We've got 1:30 left on the clock. Sea Dragons in possession, doing everything they can to take that bronze medal back down to Melbourne.
Yeah, it's been a pretty tough tournament for the Sea Dragons men so far. They had come in with high hopes and got sunk yesterday by Wales and Brisbane, who are going to contest gold in the next match coming up. There's a minute left to play, and there's been a call by the referees. I think it is a ref ball. I'm not quite sure why. Yeah, 2 very exciting gold medal matches coming up. The Gauls taking on UNSW Wales in the Open Division, and the Gaulitas taking on Victoria Sea Dragons in the Women's Division. Clock is counting down. I think we've got about 40 seconds remaining. It is a Raiders free throw. They're a little slow to take it and they're losing time. 30 seconds left to put a goal on the board, wrap this game up, get a draw, play on to extra time. What can Sea Dragons do?
We've got 26 seconds left in the clock. It's all or nothing now for the Raiders. They've got to use up their entire gas tank now if they want to have a shot at this bronze medal. We're down to the final 15 seconds. A big wrestle on the surface. Sea Dragons are trying to burn this clock down. We're down to 10 seconds now.
12 men in that wrestle.
12 men in that wrestle. And here we go. There's a stoppage. But not. The clock's going to run down. And there we go. Congratulations, Sea Dragons, bronze medalists of the 2025 Underwater Rugby National Championships.
Yeah, it's been a tough tournament for the Sea Dragons. A couple of heartbreaking losses yesterday. But they'll be, it's a consolation prize. I don't think they'll be overly happy with where they've come in this tournament. Perth played very well to get here. Had a really, really good game against the Sydney team yesterday in the semi. Unlucky to come away with a loss there and really put up an excellent showing in this game to hold the Melbourne team to 2-1.
And just also a shout out to some of the people whose hair we didn't mention. Louise has very good hair. It rolls Felipe's. Koi, he's all business at the front, party at the back. And then also we must mention Scotty. He has a great head of hair and he's also probably the most experienced person at throwing the ball into the pool. Saw some great technique of the way he was tossing that ball in. It's all in the wrists. And like where refs often go wrong is they use their hips. The hips are not necessary. It's all wrist. And Scotty is a clear example of how you should be throwing in balls. True testament to the state of Tasmania. Anyway, we're going to have a little break and we'll be back for the grand final, the gold medal match coming up between UNSW and the Brisbane Gauls.
Welcome back. This building up to the gold medal match here at the Gauls, the home team from Brisbane, up against Sydney University. So University of New South Wales, they're already in the pool. You can see them on camera 3 here. Gauls just making their way over. Just waiting for the referees to get ready for this match. We're about 7 minutes away. Stay tuned. Gauls coming off a huge penalty shootout win yesterday. Bit of controversy. Challenges went to judiciary. But they'll be up for this match, looking to repeat their victories from previous years. Gauls players starting to make their way into the pool now. Referees starting to gear up now. One of the referees wearing headgear, which is always a good sign when your referees having to wear headgear. Great for the show, for the sport. Four minutes away from my clock. Sydney look ready. Gauls look ready. Just waiting on the refs. Right, look like we have refs on scuba gear, ready to go. Some great work from Callum on protocol on the far side. Really had his work cut out for him in that last match with 5 sin binnings. But the tension's building here. Looks like we're due for the strike. Referee's in the water. Six in the water from both ends. Just waiting on the refs. Protocol's ready to go. Just got a message through that my wife's managed to get on the plane, so my great holiday in Aussie is about to come to an end with 2 kids arriving shortly. I'll be back on deck on dad duty, but until then, we've got a 2-hour flight, and we're off. Who win? Looks like Sydney's made to win the strike. But the ball's broken for the Gauls, I think. So take it to the surface. Sydney onto defence. So that basket rotation. See if Gauls control this play. Passing it back. Sydney doing a lot of press defence here. The Gauls just rotating this pass. Moving it around. Taken to the corner. Oh, looks like there's an attack on the defender. But hard to see from this angle. Looks like it's been wrapped up by the Sydney team. No, the Gauls are broken away again. Recycled that ball. Another wave coming. Bit of early defence for the Sydney guys. Oh, refs have got involved. What's the call?
Thank you to everyone for tuning in. As said, this is the gold medal match of the 2025 Underwater Rugby National Championships. The Gauls are in the dark. The Whales are in the yellow, in the light. And this is once again a game of strength and speed. Both these teams are skilled all across the park. I mean, there's not enough superlatives you can give to the Gauls. They're the defending champions. They've performed well overseas on multiple occasions in the World Championships. But the Wales, play resumes. Wales screaming in. Gauls scrambling in defence.
Got a niggle on that basket.
And there's been a stoppage in play. Bit of push and shove. Now the Wales, they're
turned it over.
And Gauls get in possession.
Yeah, Gauls will get the ball middle of the pool. Just a little bit shoulder in the basket there, I think, from the Sydney player had stolen the basket. And we get ourselves underway again. Gauls ball, middle of the pool. Waiting for the buzzer. And we're off. Passing down. Gauls looking to set up another attack. Just trying to get it back up onto that attacking end. Nice pass there, right in front of the camera. Well played from the Gauls. A swing onto attack. There's a strong press right onto the goalie. Sydney managed to wrap him up. Oh, refs involved again. Gauls asking for a penalty. Ricardo could tell.
Looks to be against the Gauls as play resumes. The Wales out here to make a statement. Last Nationals, they didn't perform to their capabilities. They made a pact 6 months ago that they want to go to Germany, and as you can see, the results have shown this competition. They've come out very strong in it. Here we have another press by the Wales. We've got 4 men down all around the goal. Some great support. Gauls in defence and another stoppage in play. Against Gauls again. Gauls got to start watching out, or players will be getting sin-binned, as we saw previously in the bronze medal match.
Yeah, same refs. They'll be looking to do the same thing. Keep the game clean. Wales hard on attack here. And at that corner. Oh, is there a little opening on the basket there? Where's the ball? Looks like Gauls want to turn this over. It's in the middle of the court. Oh, refs involved again. Just waiting for the call from the refs. Looks like it's going to be Sydney ball. Wales are going to get another wave. They're underway. Ball, no defender in place. Defender hasn't found where the ball is. Strong pass back. Lost the ball for a second here. Looks like another wave being set up by the Wales. Just keeping that defence down. Doing a good job of keeping the defenders active, making them work. Rotating back again for another wave coming in. 2 Sydney players down. And a Sydney player on the back of the bin. Can they get around to him? Just recycling, just waiting for the opportunity here. The Sydney's very good at this. Just waiting for the weak moment from the defending team. Well, they got a player under the basket in the defending position. No, turnover, Gauls. Great moment. Very crucial hand in that one. Just looking at a slower transition from the Gauls. Well, there might be a holding call there, I think, from the referees. Maybe playing advantage.
Some beautiful rotational defence there by Gauls, and as you can see, they got out of jail there. Advantage as we thought was played, but the refs haven't stopped it. They've let the game flow. Wales in possession, approximately on the halfway mark. Current score 0-0, 9 minutes left in the first half. As Wales now approaching the Gauls' goal. Really, their attacking cycle's been very good as well. Once again, they're a very patient side, and Gauls really need to be on their game. There's no forgiveness for any gaps when you're up against the Wales. Quick shout out to Daniel Lopez and Paulo Lopez. It's all go the Gauls. And shout out to Eleni Knapp, go Wales. And Sylvie Coolio, go Wales. Here we are, Wales still max attacking pressure on the Gauls' goal. There's a bit of a stalemate in the far corner. As Wales look to push this ball back around the goal. Here we are, real close now. But some beautiful play there, some good switching by the Wales. And here's a strike at the goal with going over the top of it. Queensland, all bottoms on deck trying to defend it.
Yeah, the Wales are doing a good job of making my job as the cameraman, just keeping one end of the pool. Just holding the Gauls' defence in place, making them work hard. No, another turnover from the Gauls here. Can they transition and have a bit of a break? Oh, big moment here. Changing to the one end of the pool to the other. Well, we've lost them for a second in our blind spot. Here they come. Can they get this pass and just secure an attack? Sydney's defence down in place. Just waiting for the rest of the Gauls team to come back and just recycle this attacking wave. The experience of the Gauls coming to show here. To be able to withstand that strong attack from Sydney. But it looks like there's a turnover. Sydney back in possession. And transitioning through the pool well. Is this an opportunity? Oh, looks troubling for Sydney. Good opportunity, yes! Goal! Huge moment in this game. Gauls going to have to work hard to come back from that now. 6.5 minutes to go in the first half.
And a beautiful goal there by the Wales. What was real key in that situation was they did some very intelligent subbing when the Gauls were right on the goal tray. And there was a big break there by what looked to be Emmanuel, who was supported by Esteban. and it became a 2-on-1 situation, and situation like that, the Whales are just too clinical.
Yeah, Gauls maybe just get caught a little bit coming off that defence, transitioning into attack, and then a crucial counter-attack. Got the turnover, and the Whales pressed hard up the basket. Refs giving the Gauls a talking to here. I think they're saying that the Gauls are holding the basket, not pushing them away. Looks like it's a warning. Not entirely sure what for, but there's been a warning against the Gauls about the way they're defending. So Gauls to start with the ball. 1-0 down. 6 minutes to go in the first half.
Play resumes. Play being contested in centre court. Gauls really working hard to keep possession, but Wales really pushing hard. Now a breakaway from the Gauls. The Wales scrambling down in defence. But once again, there just wasn't enough support at the Gauls end. It was 5-on-1 then. Some real committed defence there by the Wales. And there's another stoppage in play. The Wales really, really working hard in the first half. And Mumba's off again. But he's stopped. Play resumes. Wales again. Screaming towards the goal. At the 2. Approaching the 1. Manuel with the ball. But stolen by the Gauls. Gauls back in possession. As mentioned earlier, the pressure from the Wales has been relentless. Is it a testament to how much fitness they put into this comp, or are they burning up too much gas? Time will tell, but it's been a real entertaining game so far. Wales 1, Gauls 0, 4 minutes 50 left on the clock.
You'd have to say Wales have had the easier path to the final in this tournament. Had a bloody good game against Perth yesterday, but Gauls had to go through a penalty shootout. Refs have made a timeout call. That's an interesting one. Another late timeout called from Ricardo. Timeout, looks like it's going to be Wales ball when we resume in a minute's time. Chance for a bit of a breather. 4 minutes left in the half. Gauls just having a regroup, working out what they can do to put some pressure on the Sydney defence. They seem to be pretty isolated when they're getting forward. Maybe just need to spend a bit more time through the transition to get themselves set up in that attacking half of the pool.
We have approximately about 40 seconds left of this timeout. Now, if you were the goals coach, what would you be saying? Ah! Fair enough. And yeah, just that game yesterday with the Gauls and the Dragons that went into overtime. Like, the real question is, like, how much juice did that take out of the Gauls? Like, recovery is important. You don't know how much lactic acid has entered the chat with that team starting today.
There's a big injury in that match too. One of the key players popped his shoulder. He's out of this game today.
Yeah, the Gauls went through hell yesterday to get to this position. Some key injuries. But You can't dismiss how well the Whales are playing so far this game. Shout out to everyone commenting on this page on the YouTube. Thanks for tuning in. Remember, going back to our earlier trivia question, right answer, you'll receive $1,500 off Ben Maslin. But here we go, Wales screaming in again. Esteban with the ball, really looking to cement this game, but goal steal again.
Just under 4 minutes left in the half. Wales will be looking to hold this possession. Oh, refs have got involved. What's the call? Looks like it's going to be a turnover. Gauls free throw. Halfway. Not sure what that call was for. See if we get an indication from Mana here. Can the Gauls get one back before half time? That'll certainly be their plan. Going to their second half even. Playing from the harder end of the pool at the moment with the step. They'll be looking to be even at half time. Oh, we've stopped again for the refs. Looks like it's a deck ref call. Another free throw for the Gauls. Pressing hard on attack. Can they hold it up here for another crucial hand there from Wales? Just getting amongst it. Crucial times. Now we've got free throw Wales in the attacking third. Sorry, I'm wrong. Free throw Gauls in the attacking third. Refs having a word. Talking to. Not sure if that was a warning or not, but we're underway again. Gauls ball. Couple of minutes left on the clock. Wales just so aggressive in that defensive half. Looking to get that turnover and get it down to the other end of the pool. Wales holding on at the moment though. Looks like a wrestle on the surface at the moment, just waiting for that ball to pop out. And down it comes. Looks like Sydney have got the turnover. Just holding that ball. Playing the control game. Moving around. A bit slow through transition. Another wrestle building here. 1 minute 30 left on the clock. Ball comes down. Sydney away again. Unfortunately, a lead caught. Can he find a supporter? There he goes. Oh, there's a break here. This could be dangerous. No, looks like Gauls have got the defenders back. 3 on 1. Under pressure here to hold this possession. Turnover. Gauls will be looking to transition quickly here. Always under a lot of pressure. Dumps it. Oh, that's dangerous. No, the Gauls have got the back. Lots of change in possession on this last couple of minutes. Both teams struggle for the control of this match. Looks like it's going to be ref ball. 30 seconds to go in the half. Looks like we'll have 12 people underwater once this ref ball goes down. Down it goes. Nice view of Mana again. Looks like Sydney have it. Can they do anything in the last 10 seconds of this half? No, it's going to wrap up. This could be the end of the half, I think. Gone to the surface. And that's it. It's half time. 1-0.
What an entertaining first half. Relentless pressure by the Whales. They really, really worked hard. They were breaking left, right and centre. Some valiant defence by the Gauls, but there was only one gap they created, unfortunately. Well, and unfortunately for the Gauls, Wales were able to capitalised on it with a break and a 2-on-1. And what an entertaining half of rugby. True testament to the sport. True testament to these two teams that have really put in some hard work leading up to this competition. I'm going to see what they're... I'll be back. I'm going to try to get some coaching advice. I'm going to go to the goals end.
Get some secret intel. Yeah, the tension in this game, you can feel it in the commentary box. I'm a Kiwi. I don't have any stakes in either team, and I'm still sitting here with tension. A lot of pressure. Gauls will be hungry. They want to come out and get the scores levelled up again. Force the penalty shootout like they did yesterday. Stick around after this match. We've got the women's final up next afterwards. So we've got about just over 2 minutes left of half time. Both teams still deep in discussion. Just making some tweaks to the strategy. Sydney will be looking to hold on to this lead, extend if they can, but crucially they'll be looking to not let the Gauls get that goal to bring it back to level. Gauls will be talking about how they can break that Sydney defence. They've managed to try and get that doing well in defence and turn that ball over, but they were losing it in the middle of the pool. And strong push defence from the Sydney team. Similar to Perth in the last game, just getting the hands in when they need to, disrupting that attack. Gauls probably just need a few more numbers down, I'd say. A little bit more support in attack. It's probably maybe a symptom of the pressure they're under on defence. And also the long tournament they've been through, they're not quite getting there. What was the word from the Gauls camp?
Well, the conversation was spearheaded from legend of the game, Ricardo. He's happy with how they've been playing, but it really he's just like questioning his players, like, how much do you want this? How much do you want to win this competition? That literally, when you're playing for the gold medal, that's what it comes down to. It comes down to desire. Who wants it more? I didn't have enough time. I didn't really get to listen to too much of the Wales commentary, but it was getting led by Nick. Very, very experienced, very intelligent, and pretty much he's told them to stick what they're doing, and it's very understandable. They're winning, so why change a winning formula? All I can be is that both sides extremely motivated at the end of these speeches, and this is going to be a real entertaining second half. 15 minutes left. Who's going to take it out? The Wales or the Gauls? We're 15 seconds away from kickoff. I'm excited.
Yeah, I was just saying while you're away, getting that crucial intel that the tension's here. You can really feel the tension in this match. Both teams really want to get to over that Champions Trophy. Playing Germany. Understand Australia puts on some tickets.
Here we go. We're almost on. Time's run down. Ref's ready for the confirmation. The commentary booth on the edge of our seats as we speak. Some mild delay from the deck ref. And we're off. Second half of the 2025 Underwater Rugby National Championships up in Brisbane. Play resumes in the middle. And Wales have the ball. Wales are the first attacking set of the second half. Once again, Esteban and Emmanuel spearheading them from the front. Also very notable underwater hockey players as well. Brisbane patiently rotating very well in the defence. As the Whales have the ball about 2-3 metres out. Esteban lurking on the B side. And the goal. And then no Wales, here we go, coming in for their third phase of attack. Really pushing this drive in towards the goal. Brisbane pushing hard in defence. As play looks, yep, wrapped on the offside of this court.
Can the Sydney team manage to free it? Looks like they have. Another wave of attack in. Free that ball up. Oh, a little bit of pressure there. Could be an opportunity for a turnover for the Gauls. Isolated player. Can he free this ball? Oh, it looks like he might have been out of court. Is that the call from the ref?
This play is about to resume. This looks to be the Gauls' first attacking situation of this half. This play moves to the surface on the offside of the court. It's been popped, but play's been stopped by the referees. It's against the Whales. Yeah, looks to be pandemonium. And the deck ref towards the players. There's something that's not happening.
Right, we're underway again. Gauls with a free throw. Pushing onto that attack. Is there another turnover there from Sydney? Wrestle in the middle of the pool. Looks like Gauls might be able to release this. Stoppage again. We're going to go Gauls free throw, attacking third. Call was rough play around the neck, I think.
Gauls again. The goals again about to... Is there a sim binning here? Sorry, once again, a lot of confusion at surface level. This play resumes. Brisbane in their attacking half as they now spearhead towards the goal. Met with granite-like defence by the Whales. A lot of numbers on deck for the Whales, both defensively and attackingly. They're really sticking to their game plan. They're really working well throughout this whole game and tournament that matter of fact.
Transition.
There we go.
This could be dangerous.
Wales with the breakaway. Goals screaming in defence. And here we go. Looks to be a... Here's a big push.
Bulls did a good job there of transitioning back onto defence, making sure there's no gaps. Sydney will look to camp now.
Real good defensive play, but Wales, they don't mind camping. It's their style. They're one goal up. All they need to do is just look for that gap. Look for that mistake that can be potentially made. And we have another stoppage in play.
There's a 2-minute penalty against one of the Gauls players. He's not happy. Not sure who it is. Someone's going to go to the bin though. Free throw, Wales. They'll be attacking 5 men here. They'll look to really put some pressure onto the Gauls team. See if they can get that crucial second goal. The timeout called. Timeout called from the Gauls. Give them a chance to regather, work out a plan of how they're going to get through the next 2 minutes.
We have 9 minutes left on the clock. This is a big opportunity for Wales to really get another goal and cement themselves as the national champions. 2 minutes is a long time to have 5 players. Understandable why the Gauls have called this time out. They need to manage their game plan. They just want to recoup because this is going to be 2 minutes of hell. As we've seen throughout this game, the Wales are relentless in attack. They'll be screaming, doing everything in their power to get 2 goals up. When you're playing at this level, to chase 2 goals in a second half is very hard. So, and Wales know this. This play's about to resume. We're 15 seconds away.
Ricardo laying down the law to his players. A lot of pointing, a lot of commands. He's going to ask a lot of them out of this next 2 minutes. I think he'll be saying, just let's get through 2 minutes and then we'll score the goal in the last 7. We just need 1 goal, he's saying to his team. They cannot score. So I'm going to restart with the free throw and the attacking third for the Wales. Gauls set up on defence, got the goalie down. Here comes the defender. We're underway again. Take it to the corner. Looks like the Wales are just going to rotate. No, they're pushing it on attack, putting some pressure on that defender. Looking to cycle it out. 2 minutes, a long time. Long time to be playing with 5 men down. Wales won't be able to put any pressure on those... Gauls won't be able to put any pressure on the Wales players as they sit in the corner, just with the 1 forward in the pool. And they'll just go round and round and round until they find that hole. Can the Gauls get that crucial hand in there and get a turnover? Well, we've got the refs involved again. What are they going to say? This could be a lifeline for the Gauls. Get out of their own half. It is. Refs have made the call. Gauls ball. Free throw halfway. Very important call for the Gauls. Not sure what happened. Gauls just looking to run, play a bit of possession for the next few minutes, I expect. Get their 6 players back in the pool and then look to go from there.
Very fortunate play there by the Gauls. Here we go as play's about to resume. Ball's in the air and we're off. But no, it's been intercepted. It's getting in the mumba. It's a 2-on-1 situation. But some beautiful defence there again by the Gauls. Plenty of numbers down on deck for the Gauls, but as you can see, 2-1, and now it's back to 6-on-6 now. And there we have it. We're back on 6-6.
So reset, ref's ball, middle of the court. Gauls will be very happy to get away with that without conceding a goal. Part A of the plan done. Part B might be on the way as they attack the basket. Could be a shoulder in there. Interesting, the refs will have an eye on that, just looking for a touch. He rotates. Bit of pressure here from the Gauls. Could this be their moment? There's a lot of fins moving in there. Good luck refereeing that one. Looks like it's wrapped up above the goal though. Oh, Sydney had the ball. Looks to be free. Can they transition? No, refs have stopped it again. You see Gauls free throw in the attacking third. Oh, this Gauls are off. Sydney left the basket open. Can Gauls get it? Yes, they're on top. This will be interesting. There seems to be two players wedged in that basket. Timeout called. Oh, that's a letdown. That would have been a really good little battle on the basket there, but timeout called. Looks to be some confusion from the refs about which way that call was.
Wow, this is some real edge of the seat underwater rugby. 6 minutes left on the clock. Now, if you're a goal, you'd be getting nervous, you'd be getting tense. A real intelligent time out there by the Whales. They really need to work hard to assure that a goal isn't scored, and this is without a doubt been the best opportunity this half for the Gauls to score. This is, please folks, if you're watching, don't go anywhere. This very next play could make or break the winner and loser of this final. This could really determine who's going to get the gold medal. Unbelievable rugby by both sides. I'm just going to go, there's a bit of a lecture from the deck ref. I'm going to try to see what she's going on about, and I'll be back.
Yeah, it's going to be a question of who's got the most left in the leagues, I think, here. Who can push? Who can get that final little push at the end of this tournament? Looks like we're going to start with Gauls ball on the attacking third. Sydney down on the basket. Really under pressure on that last attack. Almost lost the basket to the Gauls. But now they're in control again on that defence. Sydney look good in this situation. Able to hold the Gauls off and get those turnovers. Another maul above the basket. This still puts pressure on that Sydney defence, having players on the bin. That looks to be a Gauls player hovering underneath the bin there, just waiting for that ball to pop out. The Gauls rotate round. This could be an opportunity here. It's going across, round behind the keeper. Bit of pressure. Oh, refs have called it. That might be an interesting call. Penalty called. Shoulder dropped into the basket.
Wow, and there you have it. We're a goal apiece.
Oh no, penalty.
Oh no, I apologise. The refs have awarded a penalty. Sorry, I was midway through trying to approach the deck ref, but saw play had resumed, so rush back so I can watch this game. This is entertaining. I've got goosebumps by how competitive, how technical, how strong, how fast both these sides have been. Once again, a true testament to the sport. It's a penalty. This is literally the biggest moment of the game. This is where history is written.
Lots of dispute around this call. The deck refs asked everyone out of the pool, we're having a penalty, it's going to happen. No matter what the Wales team wants, decision's been made.
Is it Gonzo defending? Yeah, I'm just trying to get confirmation. Who, sorry?
It's not Jansen, but it looks like Jansen.
Yeah, apologies. We don't have confirmation on the attacker. ends offender. If we can get some water footage, we might be able to recognise the physique of the athletes.
You tell by their fins.
Number 24. As play resumes, Wales are up by 1 goal.
Ready to go.
Every single person in this aquatic centre is on the edge of their seats. This is some unbelievable rugby. And here we go. The defender's down. Ooh, some real delayed attack, and here we go. Big push now. The attacker's down at the bottom.
Oh, yes. Oh.
Some beautiful defence there by the Wales. A second strike.
He's got it. Defender's got it.
Defender's got it.
Defender's got it.
He's hold, but no, they've gone outside the 2 metres.
That's going to be an interesting ref's call.
Nah, oh.
That's going to be an interesting call.
That might be a restart.
If I was the ref, I'd be saying he had possession.
They redo that penalty if they go outside the 2 metres.
I think he had control. Refs have called he had control.
Did they go out the boundary?
Oh, I thought you could just stay within.
Huge celebration there from the Wales. Big moment in this match. Defender managed to get possession of the ball, drifted away from the goal, but he had possession, so he was able to surface with it. Right, reset again. There was an opportunity for the Gauls, and they're going to create another one. They got 3 minutes left on the clock that I can see.
Wow. In a gold medal final, the defender goal is... You don't come across that every now and then. You don't come across that regularly. That was unbelievable from the Wales there. Some beautiful defence. And here we go. 3 minutes left on the clock. Wales 1, Gauls 0. Who's going to take this out? I'm not sure, but this has been unbelievable underwater rugby.
Yeah, the goalie on that penalty won't buy a drink tonight, that's for sure. Be the hero of this match after that defence, if they can hold on. Under 3 minutes left now. Wales in control of the ball. Can they see this game out? Will they even look for that crucial second goal to seal, or will they just look to hang on for 2 minutes? Rotating round.
And just a reminder, folks, that after this we have the Dragonettes up against the Golitas for the gold medal of the women's division, the main event. But we've still got this game on. There's 2 minutes 20 left on the clock. In possession of the Gauls by the looks of it, but a good wrestle by the Wales. Apologies about the camera quality. They meant to arrive from China, but unfortunately they didn't get here in time. However, we hope you enjoy this telecast nonetheless, as the Wales put strong pressure on the Gauls' defence. Once again, the Gauls defending and rotating beautifully, but the Wales relentless, absolutely relentless. There's 1:45 left on the clock. Wales 1, Gauls 0.
Yeah, Wales not even looking to get near their basket at the moment. They're just rotating that ball, just moving it around, keeping the Gauls having to stick on the basket. They can't come and get their ball because they'll leave the goal open. So really good pressure from the Wales. Gauls may need to change their tactics soon. 1:20 left on the clock. They might need to throw Hail Marys, leave that goal open to come and get the turnover, because if it stays like this for another 11, Wales are going to be going to Germany.
And here we are. We're down to the last minute. Wales 1, Gauls 0. Whoever wins this is off to Germany. Gauls have a minute. They've got a minute to equalise this game, but they're in the thick of their defensive end. Someone's really going to have to step up and push hard now. 40 seconds left on the clock.
Another huge moment there. Gauls managed to defend one-on-one situation. Looks like we might have a, Wales ball So we've got 30 seconds left. Gauls aren't going to win this if they can't get the ball. Sydney just need to hold on for 20 seconds. Oh, they're swimming away from the basket. I think they're playing a very strong tactical manoeuvre here, not letting the Gauls get that ball back. Gauls have to come out. They're not going to be able to sit there and defend. Game's going to end. We've got 9 seconds. This one's over. I'm calling it now. Only question is what the score's going to be. We're done. Huge moment for the Sydney team.
And there you have it. The UNSW Wales national champions of the 2025 Underwater Rugby Nationals. Beautiful stuff there. Speed, strength, effort, dedication. This was a plan that they'd put in for 6 months and really worked hard for each other, and this is the result. They're off to Germany, and true credit to the Gauls. Like, they went through hell yesterday to get here. They had some key injuries. Big Ben popped his shoulder, and they fought so hard to the end. An unbelievable game of underwater rugby, and I'm sure they'll be talking about this game in years to come. Please stick around for the main event. We've got the Dragonettes up against the Golitas in about 15 minutes' time. What a day of underwater rugby.
Yeah, amazing play from the Sydney Wales. They really played that match textbook. Probably the only thing that didn't go to plan was the penalty, but what a defensive effort. Going to be a big night for the Sydney team. Commiserations to the Gauls. They had an amazing game yesterday and played very well in that one. But that relentless attack from the Wales just pinned the Gauls on their own defensive end. They were able to hold that ball in the corners, rotate through, wait for the weak moment. Bit of singing from the Sydney team now. Celebrations kick off. Great scenes, great scenes. What an end to this tournament. It's been a fantastic men's tournament. 8 teams, pool play over the last couple of days, semis last night. Huge semi-final between the Gauls and the Melbourne Sea Dragons. Did the Gauls leave a little bit too much in the pool during that game? Not sure. Can't take it away from Sydney though. They deserved it this weekend. Beating the Sea Dragons, beating the Gauls. Go well in Germany, guys. Right, we're going to leave you for a bit. We'll be back in about 15 minutes for the women's final. Gauls up for another chance at a title. Up against the Sea Dragons. Dragonettes, sorry. We'll see you then. Sorry, a little bit late to the punch here. We're underway. Caught us a little bit by surprise. Dragonettes playing from left to right against the Gauls in white. Dragonettes in blue. Sorry, see. Sea Dragons held on attack early. Gauls having to play defence. Oh, we've got a ref call early in the game. What's the goss from the men's celebration?
Obviously, the Whales very ecstatic. From 5th last year to winning the competition is a true testament to how they'd prepared. But now we've got the main event. We've got the Sea Dragons up against the Dragonettes up against the Golitas. The Golitas will be coming out with vengeance in honour of their team that was the males that just lost. They want to redeem the club. But the Dragonettes, current champions, defending champions, I think they won like the last 5 in a row. Like they're an unstoppable empire. So the Golitas to achieve this, it'll be a major task.
Yeah, they won the round robin, the Dragonettes, and came up against the Gauls, got a 2-0 win against the Gauls in that match, so they'll be looking to repeat that. Gauls need a new tactic if they're going to beat this team.
As you can see right now, the Dragonettes putting a lot of pressure on the Golitas. Golitas rotating well in defence. Dragonettes being patient. A lot of numbers on bottom. It's a true reflection on the training both these teams have put into this match, to this competition. We have a real arm wrestle. Golitas, they've stolen possession. Now they're on the counter attack. And there's a big push forward. You got 2 Golitas. It's a 2-on-1. This is a big opportunity. It's 2-on-2. Some unbelievable defence there by the Dragonettes. Getting back just in the nick of time. The Golitas really pushing hard here, maintaining possession as they enter now their second phase of attack. Plenty of numbers on deck. Fresh goalie just entered the Dragonettes goal. And the wrestle has been brought to the surface. It's being held. There may be a stoppage by the deck ref if this persists. But no, possession's been taken back by the Dragonettes. The Golitas all over the attacking player there, but play resumes. Dragonettes now pushing into the Golitas half. Dragonettes about 10 metres out. 5 metres out, 3 metres out, it's a 1-on-1. Are they going to score? Yes. Is a goal in? It's been awarded. Dragonettes' first goal of the Underwater Rugby Nationals final. Beautiful stuff there.
Really strong counter. Got that turnover at their own end and pushed right through the court without slowing down.
Goal,
lovely finish over the top of the defender. Well, a lot of work now here for the Gaulettes to come back from that.
Unbelievable stuff in it. There looks to be a timeout at the minute right now. 7.5 minutes left on the clock. Dragonettes 1, Golitas 0. Some real good attacking and defensive play by both teams. Golitas have put a lot of effort into scoring that goal, but the counter attack by the Dragonettes was too strong. Play resumes. Golitas pushing straight into the Dragonettes half. Approximately 8 metres from the goal. Golitas working very hard to bring this back to level pegging. But it looks like it's been stolen by the Dragonettes and another counter attack. Here we go. The Dragonettes just going over halfway now. Screaming towards the goal. The Gauleiters scrambling in defence. But a stoppage in play.
Dragonettes ball. Free throw. Passing down. Moving into that bin. They're going to look to set up a few phases here, I think. Put the Gaulettes under some pressure on defence. Get the work rate up. Moving that ball around well. There's lots of passing opportunities for the Dragonettes. It's holding that possession. Force the Gauletters to come out and win that ball back. They've got to chase the game now. Sea Dragons in control. Ball's on the surface at the moment. The wrestling. So move that ball around now, coming back into another attacking phase. Looks like there's a defender on the basket. It's a call from the ref there. Ball's on the surface. Dragonettes ball. Attacking third. Timeout called from the Dragonettes. Sorry, timeout called from the Gauls. White timeout. Gonna have a minute off. 5 minutes 16 left in the half.
What an entertaining half so far of underwater rugby. Both teams putting everything, absolutely everything on the line to win this competition. Dragonettes really strong counter-attacking, as was reflected in the first goal and as what we almost saw just then. The Dragonettes spearheaded by Romy Keppel. What many of you might not know about Romy is she's the only human in history to have challenged the black marlin to an ocean swim and come out victorious. They started the race at the southeast Cape of Tassie. They finished it up at Eddystone Point up the northeast. Romy came out. Romy's finless. Yep, they say the black marlin can swim, 83 miles an hour? Well, guess what? Romy swam at 84 miles.
That's impressive stuff.
It is impressive. Superlatives for Romy are endless, as well as the rest of her teammates. Like, you have a lot of amazing players. You got Andrea, you got Sophie, you got Jen, you got Nat. You got Leisha, you got all these, you got so many strong Australian players. On the flip side, you got Hannah and Co from the Gauleiters, all part of that Australian women's team that made the top 4 of the most recent World Championships. The greatest placing ever in Australian history. As play resumes. Dragonettes, relentless pressure, but it's a breakaway by the Gauleiters. The Gauleiters are approaching halfway. The support up front, but they haven't released it. Once again, we're in a ruck between both teams. A real stalemate right now. It's really coming down to desire. Who wants it? Who wants the gold medal? 4 minutes 20 left on the clock. Dragonettes 1, Gauleiters 0.
Big moment on the basket here. So they transition in. There's a massive pile up. Can't see where the ball is. Looks like it's wrapped up above the goal. Can they free this ball and get it back down for another wave of attack? All the refs call it. Looks like the ball's free. Dragonettes have it. Push it down. There it is. No defender in place at the moment, but they recycle. And the Gauls get a chance to set the defence again. Their lungs must be burning after that attack, though. A lot of players down working hard. Can the Dragonettes get another wave through? Big decision from the defender to push out there. Has it paid off? Next defender back in place. That's good. Dragonettes take the ball to the corner. Two on the attack now. Right on that defender. Oh, back behind the goalie. As the defensive team swamps them. Back in a maul, going back up over the top of the basket. Can they recycle? Oh, huge moment here on the goalie. Two attackers. Three attackers. The goal? No. Call from the ref. Ref's coming up to have a word. Waiting for the call. Looks like it might be Dragonettes ball. So no, penalty. Penalty indicated. Big moment. Confirmation on that. It was Gonzo defended that penalty last game.
We thought it was Gonzo. You can't mistake that stash.
Right, could the Dragonettes put it to 2-0 in this first half? Be a huge result. Give them a lot of confidence going to that second half. Here we go now, a bit late on the basket from the defender. And, huge late stretch out from the defender. Oh, this is going to be an interesting call. Did she have control as she went to the surface? Big call. The refs haven't called it yet, so it looks like it's going to be a defender penalty. Oh, as they come back down, it's not over yet. And the refs have called it now. What's the call? Looks like the defender's been kicked out. So another take at the penalty. Defender's been asked to go to the bin, I believe. 2 minutes in the bin. And we'll have a retake.
Well, as you saw in that penalty, like, we don't lie when we say this sport's a game of inches. Actually, we did. In that instance, it's a game of mils. Some beautiful defending, but as second penalty comes in.
Yeah, safe in the goal.
And there we have it. Goal to the Dragonettes, just trying to confirm the player.
Timeout called.
It has been rewarded as a timeout, I believe, from the Goleta's end. And to my understanding, I don't think there was a sim binnings. We can't. There's no one's on the bench.
Yeah, goal scored, so the bin player gets to come back in. What an amazing first penalty that was. I reckon that ball was more than halfway in before the Gauls player managed to snatch it back out. Unfortunately, I think there was a foul as they came to the surface. But what an amazing effort up until that point. A little bit of discussion going on with the referees at the moment. A dispute, both captains involved. Goal hasn't been added yet. Maybe an administration effort needed over that side of the pool. Calamon Protocol's been through the last 3 games. He'll be tired. A lot of 2-minute countdowns in that first one he did. Right, Gauls with the ball. 2-0 down. A lot of work to do in this match. 18 seconds left in this half. Wrapped up on the surface on the far side. Stopped again, and that'll be the end of the match. Or end of the half, sorry. Time. Go and have some strategy. Gauls will have a lot of chat. Work out how they can pull 2 goals back against this strong Dragonettes team.
What an entertaining half of underwater rugby. Going to once again try and tune in to see what the coaches have to say. Both ends. We've also been requested to hand out the award for what player has the best hair and what player has the best tattoos. Now, in terms of hair, there's a Goleta. It's long and red hair, but strawberry blonde more than red, but I don't know her name, so apologies. You got the hair award. But if I did have to say a name of someone I know who does also have great hair, that goes to Sarah Mack from the Dragonettes. She uses Garnier Fructus, so her hair shines, it's full of body and bounces. Now in terms of tattoos, the Goletas are fairly clean skin, which is good. There's nothing wrong with having clean skin. Where the Dragonettes, there's a couple more tats hanging around there. Now, it's very tight with who's going to win the tattoo award, but I'd put it down to Jenna Costa. She's got hipster tats, there's a bit of style behind them, so congrats, Jen, you won the tattoo award. Anyway, I'm going to tune in to see what these coaches are saying.
Couple of minutes of half time remaining. 15 minutes left in this tournament weekend. And a huge hill to climb for the Gaulettes. 2-0 down against the form team in this competition. Will they find what they need? A couple of goals. Force some penalties will be the strategy. Dragonettes, on the other hand, will just look to keep doing what they're doing and just control that play, get into the attacking half and move that ball round. Wait for the opportunities. Waiting for Luke to get back with the word from the camps. Tactical changes from the Gauls potentially. Ball's in place. About 30 seconds to go before the start of this half. 6 in the water at both ends. Teams ready to go. "15 minutes till we know who's off to Germany. Alongside the Wales. And we're off. Wow, huge strike there from the Dragonettes. They move straight into the attacking half. Has that ball been turned over though? Looks like it has as we move back across. Huge wrestle, fight for the ball mid-court. Dragonettes have control. Ball's coming down on the basket now. What was the word from the camps, Luke?
Well, there's a lot of, some players aren't too familiar with me, so I don't want to intrude too hard. Subtly walking past the Golitas, essentially the conversation was about desire. Like, you can see the way they're playing. They've put in a lot of work, and it's just stick to that formula. Stick to that formula and work hard to score a goal. Because the belief is that if a goal gets scored, the next ones will start rolling in. It is 2-0. There's 11 minutes left on the clock. There's a lot of time, so plenty of time for the Golitas to get back into this game. Now, the Dragonettes had quite a specific strategy. Now the side the Golitas are on is actually a disadvantage as a substitute. You've got pillars, you've got stairs in the way, and there's a delayed reaction with substitutions in comparison to the other side of the court. So they want to work their attack on the offside, away from the substitute bench, which would give them a form of advantage in attack, but only furthermore add delay to the substituting of the Golitas. So some interesting strategies from both ends.
Yeah, I watched the Dragonettes employ that strategy when I was reffing earlier in the day. Really effective, just really controlled that ball on that far side. Not great with the cameras being on this side. We don't get to watch as much of it. Maybe someone should have a word about that with the Dragonettes. See if they could bring it back onto this side of the court. Here they come now. A player well in place on the bottom of the basket there, but Gall's managed to get in to disrupt that play. Can they get this transition? Ball drops down. They move. Oh, big hand in there. Ref says a word. What's the call? Punching is the call. White 3 throw. Halfway. Right, now's the moment for the Gaulettes to get up. Start controlling this match. We're underway again. Straight into a wrestle on the surface though. Dragonettes look to have the ball, pushing forward the attacking half. Just needed support. No, he's just going to the corner again. Just playing that control game. They're 2-0 up. They don't have to force the play. Just wait for the mistakes. That'll be the tactics from the Dragonettes. Oh, there's a player in position on that back of the basket. Will they see her? Will they move into attack? Holding position well. So much control from the Dragonettes here. Even when the Gauls coming out to put pressure on the ball carrier, they just move it around. Heart rate hardly rises. Taking it to the surface. Just assessing the play. Wearing down that clock. 8 minutes to go in the half.
Dragonettes playing amazingly. You cannot see any sign of fatigue. Their pressure has been relentless this entire game, and it's a true testament to what they've done in the lead up to this camp. They've really put in the hard work. But it's the exact same as the Golitas. They've been ripping and tearing throughout this entire competition. And 2-0 is really nothing in a final. There's 7 minutes on the clock. There's plenty of time for the Golitas to come back. All you fans who are tuned in, stick around. Believe in your club and anything can happen. See, believe, achieve.
Let's take a moment after that comment. Yeah, Dragonettes just controlling this game at the moment. Playing like a team. They've played together for a very long time. They just know where each other are. As the Gaulettes move on to attack. But it looks like it's another turnover from the Dragonettes as they push forward. Where are the Gauls? As their numbers back. This could be dangerous. One player in position on the goal. Again, Dragonettes choose not to push that advantage, just playing that control game. Oh, basket stolen. Now they may press. It's a classic from Nat Solano there. But no, gives up the opportunity. Their teammates playing to this game plan. To wear this clock down. 6 minutes to go. Doing what the coaches asked. Just play strategy. Experience coming into show. Refs called it again. Looks like something on the deck. Again, Gauls get a free throw halfway.
Another stoppage in play. We've got 5 minutes 45 left on the clock. This is going to be a big moment for the Gauletas. They want to take out the goal. They've got to start moving. To all you at home, current score is Dragonettes 2, Gauletas 0. As a timeout's being called.
Yeah, Dragonettes playing in blue, Gauletas in white. So go to a timeout. Last throw of the dice here from the Gauletas now. As they slowly get strangled by this Dragonettes tactics. Don't know what you can do as the Gaulettes. They're just, every time the Dragonettes get their ball, they're not even bringing it to the basket. They're just forcing the Gauletas to come out and win it back off them. And then trusting in their defense to do the job at the other end. They're happy with 2-0. Right, about to get back underway. Not sure where we're starting. Okay, Gauletas ball, halfway. Right, we're underway. Oh, straight away into a wrestle. Will they turn this one over? Wait for one of the players to free the ball from this ball. Push it down, get us underway again. No, the refs are going to stop us. Round the throat is the call from the ref. And he's calling it. Timeout. Timeout called from the Dragonettes. It's going to be Gauletas ball halfway at the end of the timeout. Five minutes left. Will the Gauletas be able to get one, do you think?
Look, it's not out of the realm of possibility. They can get 3 and take out this competition. They can get 1, but it starts with that first goal. The Gauletas, they're famous for working with momentum. They get that first goal, confidence all of a sudden goes out of nowhere, skyrocketing. So they need to crack them. At the minute, the Dragonettes have just been so strong. Sticking to their game plan well, and the majority of the game has been in the Goleta's half, but do not ever count a Goleta out. They fight to the very end.
Yeah, I can see the Dragonettes coach just asking them to keep doing what they're doing, stay calm. Refs have called both captains over to have a chat. I think they're going to be talking about the tackling around the throat from the Dragonettes. Yeah, looks to be a warning there. Pretty hard to do the lip reading from the other side of the pool, but I'd suggest he's saying every time they get into that attacking third, Dragonettes are trying to hold that ball, and when they turn it over, they're desperately wrapping up the Gauls players, somewhat illegally, giving over the free throw. Giving their players an opportunity to get back on defence, so maybe a tactical move there from the Dragonettes. Long chat from the referees. Law being laid down to both players, both teams. Give both captains a chance to talk to their players before they get on with this game. Right, look like the refs said what they need to say. Interesting. Oh. I very much misread what was going on there. Looks like one of the players has been kicked out for 2 minutes from the Gauls. And a free throw for the Dragonettes at halfway. Not sure if it's a specific player or that's a team. I think it is a specific player has been kicked to the bench for 2 minutes. Right, we're going to get ourselves underway again. 5 minutes left. 5 players for the Gaulettes to hang on with here. All the Dragonettes smell blood. Go for this third goal. Kill this game off completely. Right, we're underway. Dragonettes in control of this ball, moving around again, but heading back to that corner. Remember, only one attacker out at the moment, so the Gaulettes have to put 4 on the bin to keep that bin safe. So it should be even easier for the Dragonettes to hold that ball in the corner. But will they? Or will they push on for an attack? Keeping the same tactics so far. Wearing through this 2 minutes. They'll want to keep the player in the bin for the full 2 minutes. There's a big pass across the bin there. It looks to be wrapped up. Refs have stopped it. What's the call? Looks like it's going to be ref's ball. No. No, we're going to go same as before. Another free throw to the Gaulettes. Something's happened in that attacking third. What's the Gauls' tactics going to be here? Are they going to push hard because of the clock? They've only got 3 minutes 45 to go on the match. Will they push hard or will they wait for their 6th player to come back into the pool before making that push? 2 goals down. I don't think they can wait. Wrapped up on the bottom of the pool, just on the Gaulettes' side of halfway. Oh, could be pressure here. Oh no, one of the Dragonettes have gone on their own to the bin. The support have stopped. But look at this next wave. 2 more down. Just 2 after 2 after 2. Always an option. They take it to the corner. Right, looks like the Gaulettes is about to get back to 6 girls in the pool. Oh, it's a nice pass. Can the Gaulettes free that up?
Here we go. 2.5 minutes left on the clock. Dragonettes 2. The Golitas 0. If the Golitas want to win this game, they've really got to score soon. It's not outside the realm of possibility, but they've got to get through this Dragonets defence, which has been unbelievable this entire competition. Attack and defence, the Dragonets have been on absolute fire. And you see it again now, Dragonets screaming towards the Golitas goal. We've got 1:55 left on the clock. Dragonets 2, Golitas 0. Approximately 3 metres away from the goal. Dragonets really pushing in to cement their victory in this final. They score now. That's well and truly a wrap. And there it is. The Dragonets have scored. It's 3-0. There's 1:30 left on the clock. I'm not a man who goes for an early crow, but it's safe to say that the Dragonets are going to become the national champions 2025. Unbelievable execution by that side. There's a reason why they've been champions for so long. Speed, the strength, the tenacity, the commitment, the support for each other, sticking to the game plan. Unbelievable.
They're not ready for this game to end. They've just called a timeout, delaying the conclusion of this match and this tournament. So impressed with how they've played. Just controlled the game, waited and waited and waited. Just broken this Golitas team down. And then as a team, I don't know how they communicated, but as a team, they all pushed on that last attack. Had about 3 people who could have scored in the end. Clinical would be the word I'd say. Clinical of play. Right, I think we've got about 1.5 minutes left in the match. Timeout's got about 10 seconds to run. Really just formalities to go through. Can the Golitas get one back? I'm sure that's what the fans would want. Refs have stopped that. We're still on the surface. Not sure if the players have heard. Gonna be... No, it's called Golitas ball. Sorry, Dragonets ball. Halfway. Dragonets not mucking around. They're still hungry for another goal here.
And here we go. It's like we're down to the last 30 seconds of the game. Golitas 3. No, sorry, apologies. Dragonets 3. Golitas 0. There's stoppage in the middle of the play. There's contact to the head. And Dragonets have it. And time's just rolled over. Is it finished? It's done. Congratulations. The Dragonets are the 2025 champions of the Underwater Rugby Nationals. What an amazing game. Amazing athletes. That's the main event that this sport needed, and thank you all so much for tuning in. It's an amazing game. Amazing final earlier between the Whales and the Gulls. The fact that the Gulls made the final in 2 divisions also is also a testament to how strong that club is. But all credit today goes to the Dragonets. That performance was clinical. Unbelievable stuff. And congratulations to everyone.
Yeah, a couple of amazing games of underwater rugby to finish off this tournament. Dragonets clearly dominant throughout this tournament and really showed why in that game. Just controlled from start to finish. And really impressed with that last goal. Just the way that they switched as a team from holding the corner into all-out attack. Nothing the Golitas could do. So teams make their way out of the pool. I think that's the end of the tournament. We've got camera ones down. So I think we'll call it a day. Thanks all. Thanks for tuning in.